those. Somewhere. I still can't believe that my phone camera is better than my actual face cam.
Yes, I use my phone camera.
I know, I don't get it either.
Built different.
Like, this is genuinely telling me I should probably just get a new face cam with a longer cord too. But I don't have money for that.
Oddly enough, Christmas isn't that far away, so we can keep it in mind.
Don't even get me started. I barely had money for last Christmas.
Homie, I'm just gonna start shopping in the next few weeks. Knock all that shit out early.
Jesus Christ. Speaking of things that are fucking... Speaking of things that are fucking showing up too fast, I'm fucking 25 in less than a month.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about that. Oh my
That's kind of
god.
fucking hard to believe.
When we met, weren't you 18?
You were 18. What the fuck?
Was I?
Yes.
Wait, yeah, no,
He
you
was
guys
either,
when
he
I
was
was
either 18 or
'cause my other
19.
friend...
No, you were 18. You had just finished high school.
You weren't even a legal adult when we were playing Apex.
That's cute.
Careful, bro. You're getting too old. Leo's gonna break up with you.
Girl, it's been an amazing time knowing you, sis, but holy shit, stop. You're making me feel old by association.
Now imagine if Harry or Diddley were here.
Harry should be here any second, and
I am
unfortunately...
here. I have been here.
Oh, yeah, no, Harry is here. Sorry.
What the fuck?
I said hello, Harry. I don't know why you overwrote my brain there, Austin. Jesus Christ.
I don't see these games.
I'm buried in
Also,
like
hi,
4
Gigi.
screens. I apologize. Harry, you doing okay, brother?
Austin, come get
Yeah.
your food before it gets cold.
Boom.
The casual wife scalding.
I was gonna say, Harry, when are you free in the next few days?
You give me a day and or time and let me know, and I can work around it.
After today, I'm just off the next 2. Do you have time to do some actual, like, games?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, shoot me your times when you're free over the next few days, when it would work, and we can plan some community stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. We need
Have you
to...
ever played the Scott Pilgrim game?
The fucking beat 'em up one?
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, we can get back to repo and whatnot. It's been a while. I have spammed Lucas about 35 messages. I don't think I'm... The man is gone. He evaporated.
He gone.
In the distance.
Lupus, wake up.
I don't like this.
You know what's so funny is he was the first one messaging about D&D today. Yo, 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 Denji, how are we? Everyone say hello.
Hello, Gigi.
Hello.
We'll get to play our
yeah.
intros here momentaire. And what's not?
Hi.
Hello. It's a pretty full table, but it's going to be a good night. Just to kind of structure this, to kind of let you guys know where we're going to be at for the first part and the second part of the session, which is kind of something I'm going to try to get a little better at, just so we have an idea of pacing. The first part is going to start with all of us taking final rests and preps to head into the village. Pandora wanted to take some time to scope things out with her methods, and she needed some time to prepare a couple of things. Cratavius is taking a lay of the land for his own reasons. Several of you have kind of already set up working, and Saren, you're one of them, also now back at work, taking the night to do your best to do rudimentary repairs on your gun to get it back to functional state. Nothing towards where it was, but you can at least get it to the point where it can handle actual ammo again.
Does that mean I also got my ammo pouch back?
Unfortunately, no. The ammo pouch burned out completely.
How am I gonna convert it into fucking...
Right now, you're just using standard ammo, which you still have on hand from early in the campaign. So, it's going to take time to repair all that. But you also still do have your grandfather's pistol. So, you'll at least have 2 functional variations of a firearm to work with tonight. Sheva, you're meditating, but you're noticing things and kind of picking up pieces of the land that are intriguing to you.
Okay.
Thank you very much on the posture check there, Lucy.
Dai, I will say, for you, the night is spent with a lot of things going through your head. A lot of questions about what you saw in those visions, but the majority of it comes down to what comes next. And why am I feeling this overwhelming sense of power and dread?
Okay.
Brogan, still pretty new to all of this. The state of the town catches you off guard. There you are! We were worried you were sleeping again.
I did. I dozed off.
Thought you
Holy
did.
shit, he's alive!
You could fucking put some money on it.
Oh my god. I love it. Well, it's good to see you.
Never let us my favorite game.
Alrighty. As I was saying, Sheva, you're meditating, kind of taking in the lay of the land. Brogan, new to all of this, it more or less catches you off guard, the state of the place you've been brought to. It's a lot to take in. It's an overwhelming sense of death and decay all around you. Lupus, your first kind of visions of what you're seeing don't rock you, but even you're surprised by the amount of just blatant death and damage around.
Okay.
As I had said, just from the threshold, there is a perimeter around the entire city. It goes out a distant range towards where the grass, still browning, thinning, but alive, suddenly turns bristled and completely gray pale. Dust carries through the winds around the town, and it looks as every surface, every tree, every home, every stone has been robbed of something essential it needed to survive.
That sounds poopy.
It does.
Great.
Like the situation or your pants?
Situation.
Yeah,
We haven't. It's not brown pants time yet.
So, we still aren't sure where Kit is. I've attempted to message a few times. We just haven't heard from her, so hopefully she'll be able to join here shortly. But we're going to go ahead and start with introductions and whatnot, and we're going to get ourselves going with Tavencroft here. Austin, if you'd like to lead us.
One sec.
Finish that massive
Got it.
bite.
He's got his mouth full.
Sorry, I
I'm
haven't
not
eaten
touching it.
today.
I am not
There you
touching it.
go.
Don't
Of
know.
nuts.
God.
Inside thoughts stay inside thoughts. Inside thoughts stay inside thoughts.
I'll say it.
Lucky.
Do y'all see the bullshit I gotta deal with?
That's what she said.
Fine. I'll say it. Kinky.
Stop it. All of you. Behave. Remember what we just talked about, goobers.
I missed that conversation. Not gonna lie.
Just make sure
I
to
was
let
asleep for
everybody
that
have.
conversation.
We're going to be making an extra effort to make sure everybody gets their time tonight for everything. If they're called on, that is their time. No interruptions, no sidebars, no random tangents, no... We just need to be on track, courteous, and not interrupt each other going forward. Okay?
Cool.
Alright. Austin, if you will please go ahead with your introduction.
What's up, y'all? I'm A-Man Streams. I play Saren, the blue dragonborn gunslinger. Or as everybody else wants me to do it. Howdy, y'all. My name's Saren. I sell magic guns and magic gun accessories when I'm not blowing myself up. I love it.
I love that in the
Do the
middle of
voice.
your... do the voice that popped up in the middle of your introduction. Love it.
It's just a bit at this point.
Get it raw.
Drons, if you would like to say hello.
Hello, I am Drons, your local smartass / newfound tattoo artist. I will probably make a fool of myself. Might get a gun drawn on me, I'm not sure. The new tattoo I just did last week might give me a little bit of grace.
We teleported away before he woke up, to be fair, so you escaped consequences for now.
Oh, I was talking about Saren drawing a gun on me again.
Again?
Sadly, I was sick last week, so I missed my chance to cause mayhem, chaos, and steal a bunch of shit.
We did miss you at the table.
And I missed getting to meet the flump.
Yeah, no flumph. Alrighty. Sheva, if you would like to introduce yourself.
What's going on, everyone? This is Harry Dad Gaming. I do stream. It's been a while. I had to take a little step aside from it for a little bit, but I will be back soon.
We can't wait.
I am playing Sheva, the fairy barbarian, but not the fiery rage type barbarian, more the cold as ice barbarian for raging.
Hot like fire, cold like ice. Harry, we can't wait to have you back up and going. We've missed you, dude.
You'll be soon.
I know. We're proud of you. Holly, it's been a while. Would you like to reintroduce Corey and what they've been up to?
Ow! No, I'm just kidding. I have to do that, you know.
I knew it was coming.
Hello, everyone. It's been a while. My name's Corey. I'm a black tabaxi warrior. Been back in my village and taking care of business with my brother. He's a chief now. I'm very proud. Hello. I play Corey. I'm Holly. Hello.
You want to plug your streaming channel? Pardon me.
Oh, yeah. Hollister at 5'6".
No, Hollister56 at twitch.tv.
Oh, at Twitch. Whatever Taff said.
You're getting better at it. You're getting way better at it. Just keep practicing. It's good to have you back. We have missed having Corey.
I had to take a little bit of a hiatus.
Life be lifing sometimes.
Yup.
Alrighty. Night night. How's Dante doing this week?
Dante has been Yay! But hi everyone. I am Night's Son. I do not stream. I don't know why I keep getting people following me though, but I do not stream. I play a monk barbarian because I thought it would be a funny idea to have something running up the wall just to jump on somebody's house. You're screaming in rage while they attacked because it was funny, and I am easily amused.
Yes, Corinne. Everyone follow Knight.
Yay! I already have like 140 some odd followers, and they're following nothing.
Let's go!
Let's make it 200 for no reason.
Go ahead, Dragon.
Can I also point out that despite the voice mod, both Night Sun and his character Dante identify as men?
I am not doing the pretty soldier sailor Dante, okay? Tav told me to change the voice mod.
We
So I
told.
changed the voice mod.
Well, because the other one either kept breaking, we couldn't hear it half the time, or when we could hear it, you just sounded like you were lost in a witness protection episode.
Yeah.
All the
still
voice
waiting for one of
mods
these
hate me.
To be
I'm
fair,
still waiting
I
for
think
one
that
of these
made
days
it
where he
better.
comes in sounding like an old man.
Not wrong, Di, and not wrong, Austin. Alrighty.
I hate you all.
Love you, buddy.
It's okay to hate me, everybody else does.
Stop
There
reminding
she
me I'm the
is.
oldest person here.
We love you really here. Night.
I may or may not have lost track of time.
It's fine. We just
Okay.
wanted to make sure you were okay.
Yeah, I did not
Don't worry,
get
I
a
don't
singular
worry.
notification. Like for anything.
Well, we're glad to have you, Kit Kat. Okay. Miss Pandora, if you would like to go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I am Lucy in the building. I am playing Pandora, Chaos Incarnate, if you will. Or just, the one that tells Di, hey, go do this. Yeah, I stream. I'm not streaming now, but I do stream at Lucy in the building at twitchtv.com.
Yes, please go follow. Follow. Please go follow. Alrighty. Malcolm!
Hello. My name is Malcolm, and I'm playing the character Brogan. He's a retired pirate, and he specializes in navigational skills and throwing his big ass hammer around. So yeah, that's him. Oh yeah, he's also a 7'6", dark-haired, green-eyed, chill, nonchalant Minotaur man.
Casual JoJo character build.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He constantly has the menace symbols coming off of him, but while he's smiling,
Every time he takes a step, you hear some of the notes of one of the theme songs. It's like, bam, ba, ba, da, ba, ba, bam, ba, da, ba, ba.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Because you said that, I'm now never going to unsee Brogan just striking poses anytime he gets into a fight.
Hammer over the shoulder, one arm, and then he does the fucking hand in front of the face like Jonathan.
No, he just looks like he's about to do the limbo all the time.
Oh, I love it. Alrighty. Dragon, if you would like to introduce Curtavius, please, my friend.
I'm Mandragon. I'm playing Curtavius the Curious, Tabaxi Druid. And he spent the whole last session asleep, but he's gonna have some interesting thoughts when he finally wakes up this session.
Sobriety is gonna hit you like a fucking truck, man. Alrighty.
I only had 3 drinks.
True. You did play up the drunk a bit.
And I nailed. I did.
I mean, not exponentially, but like, I don't know. You were doing a good job at playing tipsy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I also nailed my Constitution save.
Yeah. Alrighty. Akira, it's been a while. We've missed you. Would you please reintroduce yourself?
Hi, I am Akira, resident magic nerd. If there is anything that I could do for my own gain, I'm gonna fucking do it.
Goth, magic girl, lost girl, kind of moody at times. Yeah, that about checks.
Yeah. Pretty much sums it up.
Allie's best friend at the guild, and she's very relieved to see you pop out of that portal. I'm not gonna lie. Alrighty. Samster.
What?
Please introduce Apollo. Ancestor, it's good to see you, by the way.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta catch my breath. I just said my vape.
You shouldn't be out of breath from smoking.
Alright. Hey man, I'm Apollo. I like to use my hammer to bash through stairs so I get stuck. And recently got into smoking, man. What?
You're just becoming more Tommy Chong. He's just becoming the bugbear Tommy Chong. He went from brave warrior to just stoner beatnik.
Any time that I think of your character in my head, it's not your character anymore. It's literally just Tommy Chong in the fucking D&D campaign.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, but how well do you think Gilbert Gottfried would do in fucking D&D?
A bard like no other, I'm telling you. Oh God. Alrighty. Kit Kai Kit, are you ready to introduce Valen?
Not really.
You got this.
I mean, I'm actually physically ready.
Do you want Di to go first? I'm going to assume she squeaked yes and Discord didn't register it.
Corin, you say don't ask for context. That just makes me more curious.
First, I'm going to murder someone. Be safe. Make sure to clean up after yourself. Di, if you'd like to introduce Di, please.
There, I'm Di Quietly at twitch.tv, currently live right now, streaming this on my side. I am playing the Marvelous Di, brooding ever handsome as I get called by people in the campaign.
Slightly bubblegum pink.
Yeah, slightly bubblegum pink. And everything else. But yes, I am Di.
But he doesn't die.
No, I don't die. And it's not very quietly either.
Dude died to save his life.
Nope. I can't die. Yes.
Oh my God. What the... Lucy, what did you type in chat?
I did not say to forget to say slutty waist.
Elaborate, please. Slim, thick, but no tummy. Jesus Christ. Need my character to... Just Pandora's head opens up like a Muppet while she's laughing. Just...
Yeah.
Someone animate that, please.
Yes, please.
I'm gonna ask Cac.
Oh, hell
There's quite a bit of this campaign.
Yeah,
that
Cac.
could
Can you
be
do that,
animated.
please, Cac? All my days.
Snow!
Snowtails. Oh my god. Thank you, my dear, for the blooming 7 months subscribed. God fucking damn, 7 months.
It's crazy.
There's quite a bit of this campaign that could be animated. I'm gonna be honest.
If I was
How you
actually
doing,
good
Snow?
at it, I would do it.
You doing okay, Snowy?
Snow, we love you. Guys, go follow the Snowtails right now.
Oh yeah, please, everyone go follow Snowtails. She's currently playing Kingdom Hearts 3.
Mm-hmm. Alright. We are about ready to get started. Is there anything anyone wants to bring up pre-session here?
Sidebar, are we missing anybody for introductions?
We're waiting on Kit. She's the only one we're waiting. I'm just giving her her time. Did everyone else get theirs?
Other than you, yes.
Do I need an introduction? I'm not that important.
Yes.
God.
You are the DM of the campaign.
Fine. My name is Taff, or Tafgar. You know that already, though. I play everyone else in the campaign, but for the party, I play the NPC Allie, who is still reluctantly following her friends at the moment.
And
And what?
you're forgetting someone who cut my foot off.
Oh, yeah. And Torin, who's a moody asshole. A loner and doesn't really like people.
And likes to pick on people smaller than him.
No.
Of course.
That wasn't picking on.
Because they like to go kick other people in the shin.
Yeah, but I missed.
Exactly.
Totally don't need an introduction. Yes, you do. I'm just making sure you actually got your time here. Kit, are you ready? Or do you need a few more?
I definitely don't need an introduction.
You need... Who is Valen, please?
Oh.
Red.
It's not like I say anything about them anytime I play.
We're trying to change that, Goobert.
You know her backstory does matter, right?
The one you mean that's incomplete?
No, doesn't matter if it's incomplete. That's why you fill in the
Like, it
blanks.
doesn't- I swear.
It's not incomplete, it's in progress.
There you go.
You don't know what I have planned for you.
Be afraid.
Shoot, no, I can't hear anything. Hold on.
Okay, we're still going.
I mean, your backstory is pretty open to the table, outside of the parts that came before you, joining the Blazing Cats, the parts you haven't expounded on. But for the present, your current future leads you to working with this guild, finding actual friends, and as of last week, standing up to the asshole who almost got you killed.
Oh yeah, I did traumatize someone last time.
You slapped the fuck out of him
She also
I did more.
in front of his own men.
She also proceeded
know.
to cut him and heal him over and over again.
That was badass.
I think she
And
burned
you-
all of her spell slots doing it.
Did
Speaking
I?
of, what is Valen's alignment, and has that changed?
Oh, it's definitely changed a tiny bit. Like we're still keeping it neutral.
Yeah, she's definitely a lot grayer
As
than she
everyone-
was.
Technically, she started as neutral, more neutral good, but it's become basically just gray. She's in the gray area. I say as I don't have her hold up at all.
Like Frankie.
She's come to realize that while she wants to protect people, there are some people that are not worth protecting.
Oh no, we lost Lucy.
Oh. Lucy, take your time.
My sister.
Alrighty.
Wait.
The sugar is dropping. Take your time. Get your sugar on.
Take care of yourself.
For now, an easy start to the night. The town sits just below. You all find yourself still sitting up on this hill in the slightly dense forest of dead and dying trees. Everything around still seems to be withering, though you haven't crossed the threshold to where everything became gray as of yet. The air hangs heavy with the smell of dust and decay, though, oddly enough, you find an odd sense of peace. Allie breaks open a crystal that was given to her by Madame Tabitha, and as an essence pours from it, a small dome of silvery light floods the area, surrounding each of us, and within the dome, we feel a sense of peace, unlike when we step out. Everyone looks down upon this town. The rough shape, the corpses laying covered in dust, partially torn apart, the buildings barely standing.
W. Snowy on the raid, thank you very much. I do apologise for interrupting you, Taff.
It's okay. W. Snowy, we love you.
We do love you, Snowy. Thank you very much for the raid there, my dear.
The only light disturbing the pale gray, darkened, dust-covered streets is the dimming, ever so faint glow of the Starlight Tree. Still present in the center of town, the gash mark from the battle months ago, still present down the center of the trunk. Necrosis has become common in spread amongst the areas that's easy to see, but the tree itself, you see patches of blackened rot. The tree itself has begun to die. The light, much less brilliant, the blue shining orbs that made the petals dance, dimming smaller and smaller. The light only illuminating a small area around the tree now, whereas before it illuminated a glow amongst the entire town. Snow, you're all good. You did not disturb the game at all. As everyone gets settled in for the night, just to take some time to rest and prepare, Saren, as discussed, you begin tinkering. You can make some tinkering checks for me, please. It is your roll a d20, add your proficiency checks. We'll see what you're able to repair on the gun for now. Go ahead and make 3 of them. If you're are you spending your whole night tinkering, I should say?
Gonna be honest, probably, yeah.
Okay. If that is the case, that is absolutely fine. So yeah, go ahead and make your tinkering checks for me.
You have my up-to-date character sheet, right?
No, you haven't sent me the most recent one.
Fuck. Okay.
Tinkering is just add proficiency.
One problem. Select character. There we go. Proficiency with what?
Proficiency with your tools at this point. So just general proficiency.
So I think that'd be a plus. Okay, yeah, it is a +4.
Yep.
There wouldn't be any like intellect bonus for that.
At this point, I am
Okay,
looking to
we're
see, because this is a fully damaged gun, he's basically doing it at a disadvantage to begin with. I'm just going to have him roll normally instead of letting him apply bonuses or making him roll disadvantage. He built this, he knows it well enough to work with it, but it is in a bad shape right now.
Wouldn't knowing
So I
it that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't know if there was like if you're when you're proficient with the tools, that's when you get your proficiency bonus, and you add normally like a
normally he
an
would
ability
get
score.
normally he would get a modifier with his gunslinger abilities, but in this case the gun is so damaged it's just taking all of his resources to piece it together. Hey kiddo.
Wouldn't knowing it this well technically give me advantage though?
But you're not operating in a proper shop, you know. Thank you, bud.
Fuck. Fair enough.
Yeah, you don't have a forge, you don't have anything to actually machine the parts. You're kind of working with what you can scrap, you know? Allie will lend metal and tools as needed as well.
18 to start.
That's fine. God, if you miss that dice tray, that thing is annihilating a drink. I swear to God.
16.
Okay. So throughout the first portion, everything seems to be going, yeah, well.
And a natural 1.
9.
Okay. So you begin to work pretty tirelessly throughout the night. Allie's going to take a little distance from the party herself, and she's going to go meditate. There's a lot on her mind at the moment. Drons, you were in the middle of a conversation with some of the other members from the Thieves Guild you had once worked for at one point during the last session. It was interrupted, but it sounds more or less as though some old contacts of yours have been trying to find you. People you'd done jobs for previously who want to hire you again, but before you could really piece together who, you got pulled away. The situation turned dire and the sky kind of opened up with hordes of those odd, shrouded creatures. You kind of examine this area. You're taking it all in for the first time yourself. Everyone is setting up camp for the night, makeshift and whatnot. How do you want to spend your night, in this case, Drons?
The temptation is there to just wander around the town to see what kind of shit I can steal.
That would be a choice above game.
If I hadn't been sick last time, Drons would have been going up towards the castle and trying to steal as much shit as he can get his hands on.
Welcome back, Lucy.
I'm going to try and find out what my old friends are trying to get me to do here.
Okay. So, at this point, You can think of two ways. You can send a message to the old guild master from the Thieves Union, or you can reach out to your friend, so-called, quote-unquote, has tried to stab you on multiple occasions.
We'll talk to my friend.
Okay. Trouble would be able to track, but you will have to send him out to do so.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll send him out to see what he can find.
Okay. So do you want to send him to scout out the town, or do you want to send him kind of letter pigeon style with a note to go find her?
Did she leave the camp?
Yeah, she didn't come. She went back to her group. They made a pretty clear effort to gather resources and kind of hightail it pretty quick when things got rough.
Oh, if they're gone, then fuck them.
Yeah. We're no longer at the camp. Yeah, we ran through a teleportation circle at the end, which you followed through, because obviously the situation was getting bad and people were getting, attacked.
Forgot that part. Yeah, I'm just gonna have him scout the town to see what he can find, and I'm gonna kind of move through the periphery and see what else I can find as well.
You scan your group, seeing a lot of tense faces. Everyone's feeling it. The mood is low. Sheva.
Yep.
You sit nearby, just pondering and thinking everything over, really examining that tree, feeling an odd sense of nostalgia towards where you came from. How would you like to spend this time of rest while the others are preparing?
Can I do... I'm gonna safely probably say like a history check or even like a religion check.
For what?
For the tree, like to see if like I can like piece anything. 'Cause I know like I had probably limited time with the tree from where I came from. But like seeing if, I can feel anything like stronger. Like if I get it, like if I were to get closer to it, to see if I can feel anything stronger.
Are you looking for a potential connection to your home? Are you looking for a potential connection to the tree itself? Trying to figure out what's wrong with it potentially?
Yeah, I would say more of the tree, considering I technically have no home based off of what happened.
The pulse is weak. Its magic is familiar. Without a history check, you know these trees once illuminated a vast realm in the Feywilds called the Shadow Plane. A place that, in a sense, mimicked the Shadow Realm's brutality. A place where darkness was darker than dark. Light existed in these deep forests, but the places where shadow were present were voids of black, vast emptiness. The forests that sat around your home were not peaceful ones, but elders that founded your village long ago learned of the majesty of the starlight trees. They planted them in perimeters around your village, and they kept the darkness at bay. You know they were healthy, they were strong, they could survive in so many adversities, rough terrains. They could blossom anywhere in the Feywild, truly. But they only shone under certain circumstances. This place mimics a place where black is darker than dark. it brings out the magical nature, the glow of the tree. Though it's dying, it's present. The condition is met. And you become very aware of that.
Okay.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
No.
Okay. Dante.
Yep.
What are you up to at the moment?
As of right now, Dante is feeling rather uneasy about the city.
Mm-hmm.
From what he saw in his glasses, right now he's sitting Indian style with the glasses on his lap, and he's got his eyes mostly closed, but he's not letting his guard entirely down. He knows something bad, and he doesn't trust those faces he saw.
You feel a pulse, an urge to put the glasses back on.
Dante puts the glasses back on.
You scan the horizon where the town should be as your vision fades to a pinpoint nothing. All swirling blackness around you. But this time, no otherworldly smiles, no wisps of darkened black magic. Just a black, empty void. It's as your eyes scan the horizon of the castle, though. They adjust. For suddenly, what starts as a faint whisper of white is very present in front of you. In the black silhouette of darkness, illuminating by nothing but malice and magic, a twisted energy, white and black swirling in nature against each other as if clashing chaotically. You see the visage of a twisted, wicked smile. Familiar, but harshly devastating to the spirit. And as you look, you see one thing. You see a malice-filled eye to the left, a twisted, gnarled smile full of gashed teeth, but nothing to the right. And you hear a voice that just says, "I seek what you stole. Give it back." Before you suddenly feel an intense headache, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Frig.
How's your con looking today? That's the question. You take 4 points of psychic damage, and you feel a trickle begin out of your nose as your nose begins to bleed. And all at once, the sensation of the headache fades, and the glasses fall from your face.
I need to take more Tylenol.
No, not Tylenol. It'll make Dante worse.
I take Tylenol sinus stuff because my head starts hurting with the weather. So it's one of those, that's my joke. His head starts hurting, he gets a nosebleed. Dante needs Tylenol. But yeah, Dante's going to just sit there with just go and fold the sides of the glasses back over.
Austin, you got a QR code up again? Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Nope, my bad. Sorry, Austin's got a QR code up. I had to move the screen real quick. Continue.
I'm trying to iron out looking at my character sheet.
It's okay. It's okay. Do your thing. Do your thing.
At the same time.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt. I just didn't want to broadcast his QR code.
That actually kind of worked for me because my ear started itching like crazy. But yeah, Dante's going to fold over the parts of his glasses, just sit them holding on my lap, and he's just gonna be staring at the castle, not even realizing his nose bleeding at the time, just not sure what's going on.
Okay. Pandora,
Yes.
you've walked a little further away from the rest of the group. You're keeping everyone in eye shot, but why don't you take over for a second and just kind of explain what's going on with you?
I'm not gonna lie, I just got back when you called my name.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You've basically just arrived at this point. You're looking out over the town. You're starting to feel different. That nostalgia is settling in. So, obviously, I'm kind of just going to let you set your scene here for where you're at mentally going into this area.
Got it. Realizing where she is, Pandora's entire being shifted. Various emotions. Sorrow, longing, a little bit of everything. Even something from before. Something a little... not entirely... let me rephrase that. A hunger that she hasn't felt in years. Ages, even. She starts making her way through the decay, the ash, up to the castle. And there, she realizes that was once her home. And a surge of energy just goes through her, and her entire form changes back to what she looked like the last time she was in this castle. And she walks through and sees that not much inside has been touched. Some looting here and there, but that's to be expected. But for as much as she can tell, everything is still there. And seen.
Two things as you wander through the castle halls. Age has taken a lot of the castle. That you pretty much expected to be the case. But it's as you wander through, taking a look around at what hasn't fallen to dust and ruin, you find the remains of the Tower Library. All the books still untouched. It's relieving, in a sense. Knowledge that you had long since hoarded still remains. And as you dwell upon this, you notice a lever. Pulling the familiar device, it opens a secret wall passage. Down towards the cellar, where you find an old treasure vault. Inside, a swirling orb of pure black energy, with what appears to be a heart floating inside. You recognize this energy. You recognize this energy anywhere. And it all floods back. You left the town in someone's hands when your time had come. When you knew it was time to shift again you left behind the very person you're looking for. Raven. You left her here with Salem. The two of them were supposed to oversee this place and make sure it stayed what it was. But when you look into this orb, you become very aware that you're staring into the very heart of one of your former friends.
Is it purely just energy, like her heart, but like energy I'm feeling, like not a pulse, nothing?
Nothing living, but you still feel the essence of Raven there. Her mind, her knowledge still present through the wisps of magic. It radiates energy. You hear a pulse, but you don't feel a natural one. You can make an Arcana check. If you want to roll +8, please.
20 plus 8, correct?
That is correct.
What is it, 15?
Okay.
Nope, that's wrong.
It's just
9.
enough. 17.
17.
You know of something like this. A necrotic conduit. A devil's heart. An object that's only made by sacrificing someone you're close to. Obtaining massive control of dark, resonant energies.
This isn't what I think it is. Can I put it... Is the chest big enough where I can, like, put it in a bag?
So it's just an orb that's about the size of a crystal ball floating on a table, but it's also surrounded by dust-covered, but very present mounds of gold, chests, treasures you had hoarded long ago.
Take it with me. I'm just gonna, like, poof it into wherever I put my things.
So you snap your fingers to move the orb into your little pocket void. For the first time, it doesn't respond to you, staying affixed in place.
Okay. Just gonna peruse a little more, see what else is around.
Okay.
In there.
Through the treasure vault, you find old magical items, potions that you can't imagine survived the age that they've been on the shelf. Gold. Ancient marked gold, but gold nonetheless. Nothing really spectacular. Anything that you really truly valued stayed pretty close to you.
I think at this point I'll just send like a mental word to Die, like, hey, I found a place to sleep. If they didn't want to, because I'm going to stay in the castle. So if they don't want to stay in the castle,
okay,
they're more than like, welcome to come in.
Fair enough. Die, you would receive this message mentally as you are sitting kind of lost in your own chaotic thoughts. How would you respond?
1 second.
Brother's in the middle of a whole ass story.
Nobody has seen what I look like yet, right?
No.
Okay, good.
I thought you had revealed yourself to a couple of us.
No, she did that after she left.
Yeah, I switched it when I got in there.
Yeah, sorry, how may I be of assistance? I had literally Teddy and Minnie behind me attacking them in something.
You're good, you're good. Pandora reached out. Go ahead again, Pandora.
Well, I found us a nice little place to bed if you guys are wanting to sleep here instead of over there. I will be
Okay.
staying here. There's some things I need to think about.
Okay. I will let whoever would like to come along know and everything else that you're staying over in that castle.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll then go to the party and relay the message I just received in my head to the party saying that Pandora's just told me that if we want to go somewhere safe to sleep the night and everything else, she is going over to the castle and everything else.
Saren, flashes of what happened at the castle peek through your mind.
It's been a hot minute. I don't recall everything that happened off the top of my head.
The horde of undead, the fire, the giant legion of spiders in the basement.
Oh no.
I'm not sure there's much left of that fucking castle.
We shall see. There might be something more than for hidden away in the passages that we
And
don't
even
know
if
of.
there is, there's probably a horde of spiders somewhere in there. Really
Don't
want to
say
deal
that.
with that?
Don't say that. You're gonna
How
make Lucy
dare you.
leave. They existed before this. To be fair, I didn't do this specifically to you. They were there before.
No, I reckon they're probably more afraid of Pandora than us, to be fair.
To be fair.
Can anyone picture a screaming Pandora annihilating spiders with flaming vengeance?
Bet. I'm on it.
Yes.
Her fire would come together.
Absolutely.
Her fire would come together into a giant fly swatter, and she just run around just smacking everything.
What does everybody else think? As he kind of
John's
just looks
heard,
around at the party, like, side-eye.
Dron's heard staying in the castle, and his ass is already gone.
Okay.
Because Johns was wanting to go in that castle before, but he was probably asleep while everybody was fighting big shit and moving around town.
Dante's clenching his glasses as he stares at the castle and starts shaking his head softly, going, "No, we shouldn't go. We have something it wants. I don't want to go. You shouldn't go."
That's news to everybody else, Dante. Drons, you would hear this as you're walking away.
Nope, I don't hear shit. All I saw was big castle, wanted to explore and maybe find cool shit. Drons is already gone.
He does this every time and then gets mad when something interesting happens after he walked away.
Okay, Dron gets mad. Who has to have fun with it?
Fair enough.
And turn it into comedy.
Fair enough. So yeah, we don't see Drons, just a trail of footprints in the dust leading towards the town.
Yep.
So, as we're all discussing what to do, Corey.
Yes.
You're having a great... Oh, I hear my voice. Sorry. That threw me off a little bit. You are having a nice drink with your brother, enjoying the night, enjoying festivities of celebration.
Oh shit! Above game. What is my brother's name again?
Shame on you.
I think you wrote it in your backstory. I don't have it.
Fuck.
I don't have it on my short notes. I'm sorry.
Wasn't
All
it
right.
Jose or something, or was that one of your swords?
That's
It's
my
one of the
sword.
swords. Yeah, no, the brother and the rest of the village have a Japanese inspired name, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, right.
God damn it. I'm just gonna keep saying brother.
Brother
This
is
game until we
fine.
find out.
If you want me to name him real quick, we can go with Hanzo.
Yes, let's go with that.
Okay.
Hanzo Hasashi?
Just name of a traditional swordsman. That's what he is. He's a, traditional swordsman taking on a traditional shogunate, so he gains a name of power.
Yeah. He still be Hanzo Hasashi in my brain.
But cat version. But yes.
Hanzo Hasushi.
God damn it, shut up. Alright.
So, Hojin. Hojin?
Hanzo.
Hanzo. Wow, where did I fucking come
Where
from?
did you get Hojin?
Hojin sauce.
I don't know.
Hojin sauce.
Wow.
Hanzo.
Wow.
Am I just bad at this? I'm just bad at this.
No, you're fine, Holly. But yeah, so you're having a nice drink. It's shortly after your brother's fully been implemented as chief throughout the village. His policies going well. The first few weeks have been very solid. Did you want to say something to him? Is that why you were asking?
Yeah, eventually. Yeah, go ahead and continue.
Oh, I mean, now would be the time to do it. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm proud of you, brother.
Hanzo.
Hanzo. I'm proud of you, Hanzo. Chief.
He will just kind of give a slight nod of the head, a quiet bow. The bar is quiet for the evening, though the village itself is in high spirits for the first time in a long time. Having helped overthrow those who were oppressing your people, life has started anew here. The farmers are planting for themselves again. The people are building for themselves again. Everyone is finally learning to live once again. And in all of this sweetness, the mark on your hand, the guild, which you've taken some time away from, it begins to glow. A sign of help needed, a request from the guild to go back to your friends. It is your choice whether or not you activate it or you don't. What would you like to do?
Does my brother see the light glowing, or is it just for me?
He does, but he's not really going to say anything. He's going to give a quiet nod, accepting your decision whatever you do.
Sorry if you hear rustling. The cats have a new tunnel from our neighbors.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Brother, I am being summoned. But, I want to continue. If you would, here, above game, could I ask him to come with me? Or no?
You know he would be much too busy at this point in time.
Okay,
Especially with you as one of his advisors stepping away.
Okay.
At this point in time, the village is rebuilding. You know your friends are quite a force on their own, especially with the new allies they've gained in recent times. You know if they're calling on you, the situation might be more severe than you're willing to endanger others with, if that makes sense.
Right. Okay. Brother, I'm being summoned. And, well, this group, They need me. They need me. But I promise to come back to you.
Your friends gave you confidence to fight. Go and save them, and come back safely.
I shake his hand, and I bow to him.
He bows in response, offering you
If
a
you-
gourd of sake for the road.
If you need anything, send a messenger.
We will be fine. Keep us in your heart, not your worries, and take care of what you need to.
You're my younger brother. I'll always worry about you.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I'm a leader now. I can handle myself, and I want to be someone you don't have to worry about. So keep your mind sharp and your focus on you for now, and I'll see you when you return.
I bow one more time, and I leave for the guild.
Okay. Loop, can someone refund the Kermit voice? I'm not doing... I'm keeping it serious. Akira!
I was really looking forward to hearing her brother's Kermit.
God.
I got it.
I heard me. Hello.
Yes, hi Akira. So, you took a little time to go and study what was going on. In your time away, you became aware of several things. Items, cursed items, that had been lost to time. All referring to the underworld in some massive pull or way. Every single bit that you learned from the candy factory, all the studying, suggested they were looking to make another of these items. You're not really sure what exactly they come from. The final pieces and ingredients, they elude you. But with enough connection to the sacrifices, you're starting to kind of piece things together. The roles you've made and the things you've learned, the sacrifices that are mentioned in the prophecy would each be converted in some way into a usable item to assist with whatever came next. That's the part you still haven't been able to figure out. It's the what after that scares you. You take some time early this morning to ponder things and get a little coffee, but as you sit and look down the guild mark, it begins to flash. A sign that someone's calling on you for help. What would you like to do?
Fucking bat signal.
Listen, we had to have a means of getting you guys together quickly.
I mean, I would answer it, I guess.
You gather your stuff, and you invoke the magic behind the guild mark. Corey, you do the same from your end, and both of you suddenly appear through a magical flash on that hillside next to the decaying forest with all of us. You see your group sitting under the magical shimmering barrier, and both of you see the very familiar sight of a town you thought we'd all left far behind.
Oh boy. You called me here for this?
We didn't call. It must have been Madame Tabitha. I'm glad to see both of you, though.
Fuck. Hi.
Oh.
Kira, it's been too long. How are you?
Did you hear Holly? She was asking how Akira is in character.
It's good to be back with everyone.
Not great to be back here.
Yeah.
I second that, Ellie. I very much second that.
Did you two learn anything
This
while... Oh, go ahead. You go ahead.
this already smells like trouble.
Well, Di, what was it you were saying about the castle?
I was saying that Pandora's over there. And everything else, from what I can tell of, it's a safe place. From what she said to me.
Pandora, who is that?
Oh, yeah, a lot happened.
Yeah, a lot kind of happened since you last seen me, but,
Di made a new friend.
yeah.
With a god.
You'll get to meet her shortly. She's, a little bit... Yeah, shall we say.
A little bit of everything all of the time?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Let's just say Dron's has a kind of got a take into her as well, but yeah, Pandora knows how to handle Drons.
I love that that's Drons' thing, is he's either going to try to sleep with someone or try to kill them.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to sleep with her, I was trying to be her friend. She's fun. She causes chaos like Drons does. Drons thinks that's awesome. Try to make me sleep with a god.
God. As this conversation is happening, Saren will walk out from wherever he's working on his arms.
Yeah, in your tent.
Yeah. He'll walk out from his tent and...
Reveal time!
And, find these two familiar faces, and the first thing out of his mouth is going to be, "Where in the hells have you two been? I thought and he'll specifically point at Corey and say, I thought you were dead."
Wait, why did we think he was dead?
Yeah, that's why I'm confused.
Darren, shut up. You're taking a blow to her armor and everything else. You might still have a bit of a concussion going on.
Yeah, that makes more sense. I was with my brother, who is now chief of my village.
We got separated after that last event at the candy factory, but we figured you were okay. She's
The candy factory was not fun, thank you.
No, it wasn't. She's gonna reach
Those
into
fire
her...
bunnies?
God. Oh, you mean the ones that Valen took home?
Sorry, what now?
Yeah, they live at the guild hell now.
Oh, dear
We got to keep
Lord.
them?
They followed you. She's gonna reach into her bag and pull out Scooter. Speaking of, you left him in your room, you left him with me for safekeeping last time, and I've had him since, remember?
Oh, thank goodness.
I kept him safe.
Thank you.
Of course. You do notice that he's quite a bit heavier when you get him back. And she kind of just looks over and kind of just scratches the back of her head. Look, it's hard to say no when you can speak what they speak.
Did he just eat a lot?
He just wanted food.
Him chonkers.
Yeah, he just kind of existed for a while. He was never really mad at you, to be fair. Confused where you went, but We kind of all were.
Sorry, buddy. God had to take care of my brother.
I'm sure he understands.
Like, we touched the brim of our foreheads together, and like, as in like a loving little embrace, like I do with Sparky, just like, hi, I missed you.
Happy chitters and squeaks.
Yeah,
Sarah,
and then
you're-
I put him in my cloak where he's nice and cozy,
God.
like my robes and stuff.
Okay.
Saren would hear the words "taking care of my brother" and then just snicker to himself a bit.
Why is that funny to you, Saren?
When you turn to Saren for the first real time, it's also the first time you notice both of us kind of standing there. We're very different from the last time you had seen us. Akira had definitely seen the damage that had been done to me after the candy factory when we'd split, but Saren is also missing an arm. Allie is... Both of
that's
them
right.
are sporting robotic arms presently.
I kind of look at the both of you, and I'm just looking at Sarah, and I'm like, what the fuck did you do? Where's your arm? Where are both of your arms?
Have you looked in the sky recently?
Yeah. The crazy asshole is the one who did that. She's just kind of
Yeah.
going to point up to the giant hole cracked in the sky.
What the fuck?
And all I'm going to tell Corey is, I told him not to shoot the dragon. It's his own stupid fault for shooting the dragon.
And this is why I made him sign a contract when I gave him the ammo bag that makes me not liable for him choosing to overload it.
Is it dead
I
or
did
not?
warn him.
The dragon's dead, but you might have also killed the ozone layer.
Saren,
did
when
warn
we're
him
done
not
with
to do
this,
anything
I'm going
stupid.
to kill you. I might actually try to kill you.
Speaking of killing things, did you ever get better at not losing your swords?
Corey would like to do an athletics check by doing like a crazy awesome dueling with his swords. Like,
Please roll with that one.
Go ahead.
Please fail.
like no,
So-
I think it's either athletics or acrobatics.
It would
like
be performance
It would be
in
a
this
performance.
case.
performance.
Yeah.
Yes, I would like to do a performance.
Oh Christ! You've still got your dice out there, right?
I don't think so.
You're free to roll dice, or we can put you in the game and have you roll there.
I'm just coming out into the room. Hang on.
All good.
You'll hear me on the other side of Austin.
All good. I love that this
You're
is your
okay, Holly.
first roll back.
I love
This
that
is exciting.
everybody immediately said, please fail, because that's funny.
Where'd this come from?
This is the dice cam.
Oh.
Yep. Why are you giving the dice cam the finger?
No, I wanted to. Performance.
Specifically at
hang on,
drums for
hang
some
on.
reason.
Do it in the dice tray.
It's gonna prove.
Lupus, are
Oh,
you attempting
Christ.
to loot as you're walking through town, by the way?
Can't buy the
yeah.
thing, and never let me use it.
Okay. You
Hang
want to go ahead
on.
and make an investigation check to determine your way through town and anything you
I
might
still have to
find.
look at my performance in a minute, so
Investigation.
I pray that this works.
I find a lot.
I swear to God.
God's sake.
You swear to Bob.
That is
a 12.
well.
That's a 12.
What's your modifier?
Sub Lucy.
Kitty.
I'll type it in chat.
Well, the missus rolled a 12 on the die, but she's going to hunt down her modifier.
Exactly, swear to Bob.
I figured Austin sent it to me on Messenger.
Cube to Robert.
Sorry, she's yelling at me. I rolled a 16.
So, Corey flourishes their blades expertly, dancing along the path and stopping short, sheathing them with a grace they did not have before.
You tell me, Saren, am I any better?
Well, nothing's dead yet, so...
And I put my swords back into sheaths. Or are they already in the sheaths?
You've already sheathed them.
Okay.
Deadly Auntie Laugh Lucy.
I love it. Is that your new emote?
So, am I going
Yes,
to be
it is showing.
introduced to
It is
the
showing,
others?
Lucy.
What were you saying, Holly?
Will I be introduced to the others?
Yeah.
It has been some time.
Everyone, this is Corey, our original swordsman. I don't remember who... I know you wouldn't have met Brogan up to this point. You wouldn't have met Pandora. Would you and Sheva have ever met?
No, she wouldn't have met anybody who wasn't in, like, the party for the first few months.
Well, if she left after the candy factory, that's when I came in.
Well, yeah,
She
so it
left
would have
with-
been like you met in passing and then we got separated from Corey.
Correct.
Okay.
I thought she stopped beforehand. Maybe I'm getting my timelines mixed up.
So, everybody has character dialogue open. Go ahead.
Hello. It's been a while.
Valen, you also would not really know Corey all that much, even though you do immediately recognize them as the person you were trapped in the room with the bunnies with.
The flaming bunnies. I forgot about those.
Oh,
And now
those
we
I
own
hated
them.
those.
And now we own them. You people
We
have
own-
made
Where is that big
Forget
giant
that.
fluffy dog?
still a sore subject for Dante.
Oh.
So you mentioned Fluffy. Everyone, I imagine, just kind of slowly turns to Dante. Ali's smiling for the first time all night, by the way.
Give me a minute, I'm laughing too hard.
What happened to
Okay.
Fluffy?
As Dante is sitting there, Indian style, with his glasses in his hand, kind of staring down the castle, with the little trickle of blood from his nose, his eye just twitches slightly at the mention of Fluffy. But he's not saying anything.
Pandora showed up. Through a demonic spark that Fluffy influenced from his origins, she was brought to us from wherever she came from. There were other factors, and we're still not exactly sure on all the details, but when she showed up, a bunch of shit changed. Suddenly, Dai started looking like that. She's kind of just going to point out the fact that he's got longer hair, he's like more pink skin, slightly more demonic features for the elven. And, well, Dante, why don't you explain what Fluffy is now?
Lucy, stop making me laugh.
Not the toe beans.
Dante is going to blink, realizing he's being addressed, and just... He's not Fluffy. He's... I'm not sure exactly what you would call him. What I should call him. But... He's Taiban now. Tavencroft. And apparently he's my butler.
Thought he was your god.
It's one of those, you can tell from the way Dante's looking. He's not sure.
Speaking of him, are we ever going to see him again?
Fluffy?
If you call on him, he can show up.
It's one of those, right now, Dante is still trying to come to terms with what just happened.
Dante's
and
still
why
not
those
used to
eyes
it.
and what he saw. And nobody else understands this because he hasn't said a word about it.
Are you?
Besides telling him, don't go to the castle.
Are you good, buddy?
Who, me?
This is in character. Allie's just gonna kind of do the like head tilt.
Oh.
Like, are you good?
Dante's just gonna blink again, realize he's being talked to, look over at Allie and just... It said I stole something. We stole something. It wants it back.
Be safe, Rose. Love you. I didn't do it. She's gonna kind of just slowly move her hip pouch behind her back a little more.
Saren's just going to side-eye Drons.
Drons has
Drons isn't
disappeared
there.
to go loot the city.
Yeah. Drons is on his way to the castle trying to steal as much shit as he possibly can along the way. So you
So
can't
you're just
side eye
like-
Drons now.
What were you gonna say?
You just like
Rosie?
break the fourth wall like in a fucking sitcom. You just turn around and stare up into a blank space for a
You-
minute.
Just a dust silhouette of Drons, and then you hear the fucking Seinfeld, just the.
God
Drons
damn
has
it.
been gone since he found out about getting to stay in the castle.
I thought you'd come back by now.
I love the
Oh,
idea.
no.
I love the
Oh, no.
idea that Pandora reached out to Die, and she was like, "You should come. Tell the others." Drons is gonna be the first one to show up, and she's gonna be like, "Okay, but why aren't the rest here?"
I don't know. I heard castle, stay in castle, and I was down. Fuck them.
Corey kind of looks at everyone. Like, well, actually, no. He looks at Dante and says, "I apologize for bringing up a sore subject."
You didn't know.
Dante's going to smile softly and go, "It's not your fault. You didn't know." But yeah.
If
So he's
anything, it's Dante's fault for trying to be nice.
Out of character. Fuck you.
If
And
you
I'm
hadn't
like,
given Die the
"Fuck
stick, none of
you."
this would have happened.
Corey looks around and says, "So who's in the castle?"
Well, I think Pandora left a while ago. Drons is somewhere between here and the castle. And the rest of us are here. She's gonna...
Should we go to said castle?
After what we had to deal with last time, do you really want to go there already?
Yep.
Curtavius.
I've never been.
Curtavius. Are you there, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
At the mention of the castle, something flickers in a memory. You remember this castle pretty well. Go ahead.
Is Curtavius awake? I thought this was
Curtavius,
still the same night, like within.
it is. You're kind of in that state where you're beginning to pick up whispers and familiar senses. Your mind is drawn to the visage of a castle from what you hear. A familiar one. And it's as you open your eyes and look around you. Your blood runs a little colder than you ever have felt before. All the hair on your body stands up on end. How do you feel as instinct slightly takes over?
But I also don't want to go to the castle, I guess.
I'm probably going to go to the castle.
Cratavius, you stand up and you look around. You get flashes of these streets. Memories of this village. Days when you were but just a simple wandering cat, going forest to forest, town to town, living your life. And then suddenly, stone walls, cages, odd smells, wicked laughter, people screaming. Things that at the time you didn't understand. You just didn't have the capability of grasping all of it. You're more aware now what you had witnessed than ever before. It was that moonlit view of the castle that you'd seen every single night, illuminated by the starlight tree. The very tree that sits dead in the center of town, dying and withering. You look around and you're not sure where or which one, but one of these houses was where you were first taken. Dai, you were going to... Oh, go ahead.
Do I know which one?
You can get a feel. You can remember the view of the castle, but you would have to be in the town to really tell which one it might have been.
I'll just kind of get a feel for what everyone else wants to do first.
Dai, you said you'd like to go to the castle?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll follow Dai to the castle.
Okay. Saren?
Saren would do the same, while also trying to figure out the ammo situation.
Okay. Brogan, you're still processing a lot of all of this, coming to terms with what you're seeing. This group, still new to you, but a lot of questions obviously swirl in your head. You don't know the history of this place like they do, or they seem to. Go ahead with your character dialogue, my friend.
Right. As everybody starts to, amble about, he's going to just start walking around the town, seeing like this collapsed society, looking at books or fragments, or just getting a vibe of like the fallen history here.
Valen, as you kind of sit looking over this town, waiting, you feel a lot of deep darkness, resonation all around. Something evil and wicked, a pulse that you've not felt since the Candy Factory. Kurt had never been here in his modern timeline. Nothing that you would actively remember. When you were just a cat, you didn't have any knowledge of what was going on. It's not that this is where you were changed. This is where you were taken from. You were just wandering through. You didn't know this place, though. You were bought from this town. Because you were a wild cat at one point. And then you were sold for nefarious purposes. It just so happens you happen to end up in not so good hands at all. But yes, as the rest get settled in, as the rest gets set out, Brogan, you take in the desecration of this town, the withered rot, the corpses all abound. It's genuinely overwhelming how much these people had to have suffered.
And has anyone told him the source of this cataclysm, or is there a way he knows what happened here?
You just as you make contact with the grass, your footfall turning it to dust with each step, the stone feeling more like sand in your hands, you just realize that life, or everything, it seems, has lost something it needs to fundamentally exist here. And yes, Kit Kat, what's up? So as we... Oh, can I do a check to see if I can find anything like office? So to follow. Can I go up to Corey? Yes, that is how you spell that. Apologize for sort of getting in a sticky situation. Going back to the ocean if I gotta roll. Right now, you can follow the group, and yeah, Corey, Valen will approach you and just apologize for what happened back in the candy factory and you both getting trapped in that room and everything. We'll open that character dialogue here very shortly, since she's not at mic yet. Lucy, that sounds good. Just give me 1 sec. Okay. Should I be running back? No. Whenever you're ready on the mic. We have others we can get to real quick, though. I will say, as everyone starts moving into the town, Apollo, are you there, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay. So, since you've been here, you've been playing with your little spider buddy, but he keeps looking back towards the castle. And now he kind of starts scratching with his 2 front little legs in the direction of the castle, kind of making lunging motions, like he wants to go.
Why does this sound so cute? I'm trying to think of how I want to do this in a Chong accent. Tommy Chong accent. Because my
What's
first
wrong,
idea,
little
I don't think is
buddy?
gonna work.
Go ahead.
Hey, man. I think the spider wants to go that way. Now we got Canadian. There you go.
Canadian Chong.
Canadian Chong.
I love that.
Don't you know?
And oh wait, shit. Allie kind of looks over and goes, "The spider egg I gave you came from that castle, by the way. It probably senses its home."
Okay.
Above game, does this mean I have to return the spider?
No, it may just mean it wants to return home for a while.
Am I supposed to let it?
That's up to you.
The way
Oh.
it's acting, it's wanting you to go with.
Oh, I see.
You goober. Corinne, I hope you feel okay.
Yeah, I pick up the spider and just go like, all right, come on, bud, and then run to the castle, or walk, or do the hokey pokey to the castle. I don't know.
You begin also making your way alongside your spooter. Sheva?
How big is it now?
It's about the size of a kickball. What are you doing in this situation?
I think I'm going to step up and stop following everybody to the castle.
Okay. The cha-cha slide is funny. Akira, Allie is going to approach you. So, did you find anything worth the time away?
Can I just explain my notes to her? I'm not quite sure what the details would be, but...
Yeah. Essentially all of them, all the things you'd learned, all the things we talked about a few weeks ago, plus kind of the biggest thing you learned outside of these potential 3 mentioned in the prophecy being sacrifices used to make legendary cursed items to further this goal. The only other thing of note you found was a potential name for this great unholy evil.
A name?
Yes. It is one you had heard of many times. You've heard in legend many people speak of certain demons and gods. You've heard of ones that had ambitions of raining fire amongst the mortals to teach them. Ones that sought to control life and humanity. But one in particular did seek to destroy everything. A god among all gods, in the terms of desire. A great evil that was once revered as powerful, but now nothing but a fallen god desecrated and spat upon by any modernized religion. The name Baelor repeats over and over again in the notes you had found from the Candyman. Deep in infernal could not at the time understand, but upon studying, you uncovered deep notes. Huge underground conspiracies, cults that have been dedicated to doing this for decades. The town itself, you had found out, had been isolated, purposely. It was suffering and impoverished, and the people were weakening so that willingly they would walk into the factory and give up their lives one by one. They would kill each other in twisted games for the thought of food or riches. They were used as willing sacrifices in a blood sport to create the conditions for the resurrection of a god long since abandoned by the world. Your time away and your access to the sacred records at the church granted you a lot of knowledge that you had previously not understood. Cross-referencing the mystic tomes in the library in the forbidden section, well, you outright confirmed it. And the rolls I had to do a few weeks ago, you kind of annihilated, so all of this became very easily apparent to you. Whatever the Candyman's original intention started as, it's now a twisted story of resurrecting an ancient fallen god who seeks to wipe out everything.
Well, fuck. That is not great.
Nope. Allie is going to approach you, and she is going to give you a very, very, very tight hug. And she's just going to say, "You don't look like you've been sleeping either."
Sleep is not something that comes when you're doing this sort of thing.
Remember when we started this adventure? Did you ever think we'd be facing the actual apocalypse?
You know, I had thought about it, but I think that I just kind of fucking put myself in denial about it.
Sea Dog, I hope you're well, my friend. It's good to see you. Well, I don't really think we can deny much else. Every sign that we found, every weird event in the city, all of those murals we found underground in that tomb, every single one of those things we saw came true. The giant hole in the sky was depicted in those fucking underground paintings. I didn't realize it until this morning. Everything played out exactly like we knew it would, and it was right there. She's gonna say this part loud enough for everyone, but especially the majority of the original group to hear. Did we fuck up? Should we have stopped and actually acted on some of the things we found?
Matt?
All I know is hindsight's a hell of a thing.
What, Sam?
Above game question, really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Would this not be a bad time to kind of, maybe pull out that thing I have and kind of ixnay on somebody?
It's your choice, but everyone else is kind of just having a moment of quiet contemplation as you now ponder your suggestion.
Yeah.
We were never really heroes. I mean, we weren't setting out to be by any means. I'm a pyromaniac with kleptomatic tendencies. Why the hell are we playing hero?
You see anybody else who's willing to deal with this?
I don't think we're playing hero. We're just doing what we can.
That's all we've ever done, I guess.
Thing is, if this shit really was prophesized, if everything that we've fucking done had meant nothing up until this point, if we changed anything, we'd still be in the same place.
You're right. You're right.
I'll be damned if I let some slab of concrete tell me what I can and can't do.
When we get out of this...
I don't know how to...
Oh, go ahead.
I don't know how to say this in character, so I'm gonna say it out of character, but it's in character, if you know what I mean. You know, I may not be known as the smart one here, or like you said, none of us are technically heroes. But I have this yearning idea for how we could get rid of the Candyman. But again, what good would that do us at this point?
I say hold off on it. Keep it for an emergency or until we know more. That would be my advice. Okay. And as for what Saren had said, Allie's gonna turn around genuinely smiling for the first time since the other night. Once we're out of this godforsaken place, I'm gonna need at least 3 weeks and a hell of a lot of materials if we're gonna figure out how to kill a god.
Yeah, that doesn't exactly come easy.
When has anything ever been easy for this group?
Help me finish what I'm planning on. Help me finish what I'm planning on doing, and I'll get us all the coin we need.
As she walks by, she kind of just turns back to Saren and very calmly says, "You've shown me what my tech can do. If I've got to kill a god, you're not going to be the one firing it for sure."
Trons would totally volunteer if he was there.
What, you saying my aim's bad?
She's going to tap your arm with her metal arm, making a clanging sound. No, we're just both missing parts already.
He'll shrug and just go, you know what? Fair point.
I missed all of you. It's good to have everyone together for this. Whatever comes next, well, we started it together, we're in it together. And she's going to make her way to the castle.
No one step on my spider, please.
It's big enough for everybody to see. I don't think anybody's stepping on it, but maybe you if you're not paying attention.
Do one better. I could just turn into a... She could turn into a small fox and ride on the back of the spider.
It's not that big.
It is.
She can turn a small box.
Wait.
Oh,
Max,
fuck.
are you saying that the body of the spider is as big as a
Dodgeball.
kickball?
Yeah.
Oh,
Which means his legs are like 3 feet long.
yeah. 3 or 4 feet, yeah.
It's a puppy.
Jesus Christ.
So the fox can sit on the spider. Spider's legs are long and thick and cling onto your back like a backpack.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, did Drogs find anything with the investigation roll I did?
You found some trinkets and old family heirlooms and whatnot. Silver that has been tarnished with time, but is polishable. I'd say about 40 gold worth of metals, silvers, and jewelry. Some old family notes, some documents from different buildings, but a lot of it was already either ransacked or damaged pretty badly. Valen, what is your plan through all of this? You were making a cheesy? You are such a goober.
Wait a minute.
Not a rush? Okay, give me 1 sec, Sheva.
Oh, wait, no.
Yes, no.
What are PP, GP, EP, SP, and CP?
Gold piece, silver piece, electrum piece, copper piece.
Oh,
Silver piece.
currency.
Platinum piece. That's the currency.
Okay.
From
Got it.
copper to platinum. It takes 10 of the lowest one to make 10 of one to make the next one of the next higher. If you give us electrum pieces, I am gonna stab you in the eye.
I have it only tells me that I have 10 gold pieces, but I also have 8,800 gold pieces, so
I think you started using a different count at some point and forgot to combine them.
yeah, so I have 8,810 gold pieces.
So if we need anything further in the future, he's by.
Well, yeah, I was literally, you guys are saying something about helping to buy something. I was like, Sam can do in D&D, but he doesn't read life.
So,
be a sugar daddy.
As all of you move further into the castle, or towards the castle, I should say, you start to see portions of the walls repairing themselves suddenly. Dai, you feel Pandora's magic surging from inside like never before. It feels vastly different from how it did earlier this day. Sheva, you hear a soft hum coming from the tree itself as we all pass. Sticking from the base of the tree is the black-hilted, twisted sword made of spiraled, petrified flesh and tendril. The sword that was being wielded by the grotesque, zombified, pale creature that pursued through the town the original party. The sword that had been impaled into the tree, narrowly missing Corey by about 2 inches. Corey, looking at that sight and remembering how genuinely close that could have been to you, there's a chill that runs down your spine.
Ugh. Is it me or did it get cold in here?
It
Out here?
always is cold here. I hate this place. As we all walk by, everyone looks to the left of the town, where part of one of the roofs is taken aback, ripped in two places, forming a spiraled V in a straight line, and at the end of it, you see a small splatter of blood. Allie kind of just looks back over at that spot and just shakes her head and kind of goes, "I'm never fucking using gunpowder and magic ammo in the same goddamn build again. That was so fucking stupid."
Let me guess, Saren did this?
No, that was what almost killed me in town, remember?
Yeah.
Oh,
My
well,
gun
gotcha,
backfired
gotcha.
that night, and it almost murdered me.
Yeah, we don't need that.
Yeah, I've already got enough scars.
Happy memories, right?
Fuck this town.
I second that.
Cinder, stop.
Is Valen just kind of following right now? Kit Kat.
Yes.
Okay. Now that you are back for voice, you approach Corey.
Oh, dang.
You can't escape it.
Character dialogue begins for the two of you. As Corey, you recognize Valen. Valen, you very much walk up to Corey with this kind of apologetic look.
Hello?
Sorry, she's in chat right now going, "I fell for the trap." Why did it get set to emote only? What the fuck?
What?
What am I going
What is going on? Are we like supposed to flirt or something? Like
No,
what the fuck?
no, well, no.
Because I don't think I have the flirt. I don't think I have it in me to flirt with Kit.
No, you're not flirting with anyone. She's. You're
wait
waiting
till
for
you
her
try to
as she approaches.
True. Anyway.
Kit, that was magic. You're fine. Just breathe. You got this. Play it like we've been playing the Deltarune and stuff.
Thought I have something to read from.
I'm not gonna bite. I promise.
It's not the problem. That's crazy.
Go ahead, Kit Kat. Well, you wanted to start by apologizing and asking them how they've been since the factory.
Come on, Kit. You got this.
You can do it.
I mean, you can always just start off with the hi.
Hi, I know it's been. Wait, how long has it been since the factory?
Do the Miles Morales. Just walk up and put the hand on the shoulder and go, "Hey."
How you doing?
Not the Joey.
Just pull a Joey off of Friends.
We love Joey.
With the
though.
wink.
How you doing?
It's crazy. Yep, no, nothing.
Newt, newt.
Nothing, newt.
Tacos, 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 tacos.
Is that just all that's going through Corey's head right now?
No, I'm grabbing my tacos out of my air fryer. Because I made little mini beef tacos. How are you? I'm sorry, I forgot your name.
Valen, you can speak the words. Allie is going to walk over to Valen and just kind of put her hand on your shoulder supportively. Nothing comes to mind when I try to speak. Well, just take a second, plan it out in your head.
Shit, do you think Dron thinks when he speaks?
Yeah, start with what you know you want to do. Drons doesn't think.
Fuck no!
Drons is the
His
definition.
brain's a kit bag full of fucking cats.
God. But yeah, Kit, just kind of go with what your instinct tells you. You want to apologize, you want to mention the factory, stick to those points. You got this. Go. How about you type and I'll be Valen's voice? And that actually gives me a chance to run to the restroom real quick.
Yeah, confidence. Oh, come on, Kit.
You're okay. Breathe, okay? If someone maybe wants to DM her a couple of suggestions on how she could structure this while we take a quick break, just to help her out a little bit. If you need to, you can type for now, and I can voice, and we can work on this. You don't need to apologize. No one is mad at you. No one is expecting anything of you. We just want you to have fun.
I expect so much from you.
We expect a lot of Drons, too, to be fair.
That's where you first fucked up.
I mean, here's the difference.
Care of yourself.
Here's the difference. We expect Drons to do something stupid and inevitably end up in the hospital or dead.
And somehow it's never happened.
You and Dante have too much luck.
I was about to say, I'm surprised I'm alive.
You should be.
Well, yeah.
You should.
Anybody that runs across the lake underground with a giant crocodile in it.
Knight, respectfully, you should be on character like 4.5 right now.
He's not wrong. But let's all take a quick break. Let's let Kit Kat kind of find her voice. And yeah, if some of you guys wouldn't mind reaching out to her with a few suggestions, I appreciate you guys. Kit, breathe, please. No one is expecting you to bring world-class acting. You got this. You don't need to do a voice. You just need to speak what you want to get out. You had an idea. Take your time to gather your thoughts, okay?
I'm not very good at sentence structuring, otherwise I would help. I need to get another drink.
I will say before you go, you might not be good at it. You are getting a lot better at speaking in character. You have been for a while. Alrighty. And if anyone else has anything they're wanting to bring up as we move through the town, DM me real quick. If they want to talk, DM me what conversation needs to be had between who and we can start it. Lucy, I am about to send... Oh, one more time?
John should be nearly at the castle by now.
Yeah, you are nearly at the castle. And we'll get to you here shortly, actually. Pandora, I'm about to send you something.
Don't ever fuck with Trons. Come on.
Though nobody's noticed it yet, Dante's going to catch up with everyone. Because after everyone had left, he realized that he couldn't leave them off on their own knowing what he knows. The fact that the monkey is also the fastest in the group helps.
Wait, you're a monkey?
Close enough. No, I think monkeys are smarter than Dante is. I swear. I created him. I don't know how.
That's okay. I created Drons and he's does shit that I would never do. He is chaos incarnate.
I thought that's Betty.
What about my ancestor?
In the deep past, Betty's standing there at a ball with her family, having a man just come and trying to flirt with her, and she walks away going, "Dear God, I'm never going to marry people like this." And John stands there as he feels this tingle in his hand. Looking down his arms, it kind of flickers like an old TV, then goes back to normal.
Grandma Betty, tell me the story about the time you woke up drenched in blood in a college dorm room.
How I Met Your Father? What?
My youth. I hated it.
Chocolate. I always hated chocolate. Alright, I will be right back, everybody. Kit, take some time to gather your thoughts, please. Kit Kat, I know you're going to be okay. You've got this. Just take some time. You gotta understand that there isn't one of us in this group that is putting any pressure on you to do anything you are not ready for. No one is mad at you if you don't feel like you can talk right now. If I need to be your voice, type. I think you can do this, though. You got this. I know you want to. You do such a good job reading the Deltarune stuff. I have zero doubt that you could get this going once you actually just take some time to get your pace.
When in doubt, do what Drowns does. Let chaos reign.
When in doubt, ignore Drons.
When in doubt,
That's what I
close
heard.
your eyes and reach out and embrace your inner Dante. And just say whatever shit comes to your head at the first time.
Also ignore Dante.
That part.
There might be
Reach
a
from your
difference.
soul
There might
and
be a
say the
difference.
first stupid thing you can think of.
God. There might be a difference between talking and reading lines, but genuinely, like really, when it comes down to it, all you need to do is just put what's in your head to your mouth, you know? Put the words there. They don't have to be flawless. And if you need some help restructuring, I got this.
And if you say something and you don't like how it sounded, you can always say, wait a minute, let me try that again.
Okay. I apologize. I am getting character notes and stuff gathered up. I'm also going to take a little smoky. Okay. Then for right now, how about this? When you know you've got speaking parts coming up, when you know you have speaking parts coming up, type it out in a notepad to yourself and then read it off of that. It's a lot easier to put your words down first and then read them. Even if it takes a little longer. Just take some steps. You're gonna be okay. Social anxiety is a bastard and a half to get over. I think all of us have had to at some point, right, guys?
Yeah, it's not fun, but streaming helped a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Big feels over here.
Oh yeah. Hey, how about this? If it helps, we can have Malcolm narrate your voices tonight so Valen sounds like a big strong man.
That's what I thought. I am off tomorrow. Cool.
Nice.
I kinda cheated. I've been
How?
role-playing and writing stories since I was like 16.
Yeah. Kit, for now, if it helps, type what you want to say in chat. We can have Malcolm read it, or I can read it, if it helps. And you and me are going to work on this. Lucy, I think, would help as well. because I know she really wants to get you to the point where you're feeling okay to talk and be yourself.
We all do.
We all do. We genuinely
100%.
all do. If there's anything we can do to make this feel like there's no pressure, like genuinely, you can talk.
I mean, it's kind of why I haven't tacked any fucking accents or anything onto my characters, because I'm barely confident enough to speak.
Which you
I like
Oh, your
when
camera's
it
on.
talks more.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know. I'm getting ready to smoke. Thank you for letting me know.
Holly, your camera's on.
Wait, what?
Also, in response to your question or your comment, Taff, that everybody had what is it, social anxiety?
Listen. You've probably had friends that you have had to help overcome social anxiety.
Surprisingly, not till I got like now.
Well,
yeah.
That's fair.
Well, good for you.
Well,
Anyway.
I know, that's why I'm like, oh.
No, that's awesome. That's awesome that you are a naturally confident person.
My bad, Big Kev.
That's why I always say it, because I don't
good.
understand. That's why
No,
I always, that's my thing all the time, because I don't.
And that's understandable. Go ahead, Malcolm.
Yeah, I've always felt incredibly nerdy and not exactly good at stuff regarding D&D, and like as soon as I joined up on the Delta Room thing, you guys were all very supportive, and I don't know, you guys made me feel a lot better about like just speaking in this kind of format in general, being on stream. Goodness. And
Dude, I've been
just that
doing
kind
it
of
all day. You're good.
Yeah, so yeah, I think you're doing great. I listened in on a few moments the first time I played along with you, and yeah, I think you're doing fine. You got nothing to fear, especially from us. I think all of us respect you as both a gamer and just a person, and we're not going to hold it against you even if you do suck, because nobody here is a perfect D&D player or voice actor or anything. You have nothing to compare yourself to.
And if you ever find yourself lacking, that's on me as a DM for not being able to help you. So let me help.
It's Taft's fault.
Yeah, it's all my fault.
Yeah, just blame Taff. Just blame Taff.
Yeah, you are not playing with Critical Role or any of that shit. You're playing with a bunch of fucking goofballs who just want to play.
I want to play with you.
You're kind of this group's little sister, and you're gonna have to accept that we accept you. So I'm gonna have a smoke.
You don't get a choice.
Nope, not at all.
You
Now
joined.
put on your big girl dice.
Now you get to deal with it.
You joined. You fucked up.
You, like Kurt, have been officially adopted by all of chat.
I put on your big girl dice and get in the game.
You got this. You absolutely got this, Malcolm. You're ridiculous. I love you. I'm gonna have a smoke. Cheers, guys. Kit, take a second to gather your thoughts. If you need to type them out for now, that's fine. We're restarting with you approaching Corey. Pandora, we will go to your scene next. Drons, we will go to you next. And then Sheva, we will go to you next, and we will continue from there. Do me a favor, hold me to that order, guys, okay?
So, hang on, read it out again.
So it's going to go Corey and Valen, then Pandora, then Drons, then Sheva.
Corey, fucking... Why am I blanking now? God damn it!
Corey, Chaos Goddess, Chaos Goblin, Big Fairy.
Okay, yeah.
Hold on. It was Corey, Valen, Pandora, Sheva.
Nope. No, it's Corey and Valen, Pandora, Drons. Yep, thank you. Got it, Harry. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you.
Thank you, Harry.
Shit.
You're welcome.
Harry's MVP.
Oh, I feel so dumb.
Kit, you're okay. Breathe. Take your time.
Remember, Kit, crying is always a free action, and there's no shame in using it.
God damn it. Can that joke die?
Yeah, be
Never.
quiet because I've cried enough today.
Fun fact, I am a huge softie. So if I go to like concerts where children are performing or like truly powerful, beautiful voices, tears just start coming out of my eyes. I have zero control of it.
Ah, dude, that's a
And
love
then
Oh, same.
That's a love
I am-
language. There's nothing wrong with that.
yeah, I'm immediately moved by just beautiful things. And what else? I don't really cry outside of that.
It's oddly emotional for a little break we were taking. I will say, and I want to just take this moment to say, from the rougher session we had last week to where we are tonight, you guys have made a massive leap. And I am very proud of all of you. Thank you guys.
And also, Kit, I'm going into this like, and like I've never been this. What I like to do is I like to obsess over what I'm doing before I hop into it. So joining a game that's been going on this long and it's this established and it's like we're reaching the end, kind of thing, is extremely alien to me. For my last character, I built him by watching the Count of Monte Cristo, and then I like just sat there and agonized over a character creator for so long, just like fine tuning him, just finding all the nooks and crannies of his personality so I could never get caught with my pants down, unless it was that time. But yeah. And then so yeah, I mean, this is very alien to me, but I'm stumbling around in the dark and I'll bump into something, it'll work out, because it's you guys. So,
That's actually the situation with a lot of people here, because this campaign is a lot of people's first. Just like Morningstar was mine and Holly's and Izzy's. And at one point Sam, before he backed
No,
out.
you're right. That was my first. It was Morningstar.
Yeah, I know this is a lot of words, with you and the crosshair of said words, but again, it's no pressure at all. We just want you to have fun. I mean, I feel like I'm speaking for everyone when I say that, but yeah, it's cool. It's chill. It's all good. You could have the same cadence as a text-to-speech robot, and we would still fuck with it,
I mean, have you heard Saren's voice?
Oh,
If you want to,
He doesn't sound like this.
if you want to hear a really bad voice for a character, go back and listen to early Morningstar. Jesus Christ.
Damn, I get it. I wasn't good at voices.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about me.
Oh, I forgot. Early days of... yes, noble Asher the Knight.
Exactly.
All those first few sessions were such glorious growing pains.
At least you guys can do voices. I can't
do
that's the
voices.
voice mod.
I just love the cave where you and Strongjaw both use lightning.
God,
Hey
that
guys,
feels...
really quick.
Go ahead,
It
Pandora.
is pretty late for die.
Yes, sorry.
So.
Yeah, we are getting back on track. Sorry, I also had just finished my smoke. So, I do apologize for getting off track there. We did want to give Kit a little time to reset, because I know that was kind of rushing for her, pushing.
Peer pressure, peer pressure, peer pressure.
No peer pressure, hush. Valen, do you feel okay to approach Corey and speak now?
I'm gonna put a gay heart hands in the chat.
It's
Whoever
okay.
that is.
For now, type it.
Oh, pansexual pride. Okay. Well, now I know.
Corey, Valen will approach you, and she will say, I wanted to say I'm sorry for the whole thing at the factory. It was a bit chaotic. I was a little all over the place, panicked, and rather stressed out about the situation. I didn't handle myself as well as I could have, and I feel like I might have put you in danger. I'm sorry.
You think I did any better? It's fine.
I don't think
Got
any
out
of
of
us
there
really...
alive.
Yeah. To be fair, you guys came out of there with all of your limbs. Allie's gonna hold up her robotic hand.
Yeah, I'm gonna need the story on that later.
Oh, you knew the story on that one. She was locked in that trap room and had to fight a clone of herself, and she lost an arm in the process.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
It's not really the best fun when you're forced to fight yourself.
Yeah. But all is forgiven, Valen. All is forgiven. Don't worry.
I don't think any of us hold any hard feelings towards anyone in the party.
No, I mean I have hard feelings against Saren, but that's personal. No, I'm just kidding.
You can't be mad at me just because I'm a better drinker than you.
You should challenge my brother then.
That Tabaxi sake ain't shit.
You and the gourd around your hip are offended, Corey.
Yep. Very offended. I'd like to see you try to outdrink my brother when this is over.
Gladly. As long as he's paying.
Cue the 7.5-foot muscle-bound tabaxi wielding a fucking war club.
Anybody else want to mention the stash of liquor that Sarah just has on him at all times?
No, that's fair. That's fair. I like the mental image of Saren saying this and then seeing the brother and being like, oh, what the fuck? I gotta outdrink this motherfucker? But yeah, not to get off track. All right. Valen, is there anything else you would like to say? And if not, we're going to move over to Pandora. And in this case, also Dai. As the rest of the group begins to move, Sheva does fall slightly behind, but Dai, you find yourself moving a little quicker, feeling the magic beginning to swirl. You begin to see signs of her power kind of take effect. What would you like to do in this situation?
Not really.
So, you feel a sense that you need to get there. Do you want to use any magic or anything to get faster, or are you just going to full sprint?
No, I'm just gonna walk there, just casually walk. Not going fast, I just wanna just walk casually and just go through there. Not sprinting, not quite running. It's like a brisk walk though.
Okay. So you take a little faster pace ahead of everybody, feeling something might be a little off. And I'm really sorry I'm keeping you up, brother.
That's fine. I actually, it's my own fault and everything else. I'm still feeling the effects of it from the other day where I only had 2 hours sleep.
You need to rest, please, okay? Alright. We shift to the throne room at this point. Pandora now sitting in the repaired castle. An odd Victorian-style pristine remains around her. Candles illuminating a dim, deeply rich, velvet-lined throne. You sit pondering over this orb, Pandora. You hear the voices and the whispers of something further beyond. Familiar traces of a voice of a friend long gone. What would you like to do?
They haven't came into where I am yet, right?
No. As far as you can sense, Dai is still somewhere outside, further on, and there's one other approaching.
Probably just poof him in when he passes the threshold of, like, the door.
Oh, so you just bring Dai in?
Just poof him in and tell him, dude, you take too long.
So from all of our point of view, we're walking, Dai's moving a little bit quicker than everybody else, and suddenly just disappears. No flash, just a sudden lack of person in space. Dai, your perspective goes pitch black for just a second before suddenly you're standing in the throne room in front of Pandora.
God damn it, woman. At least give me some warning next time.
It's as your eyes adjust, you see how different she genuinely looks. I'm assuming you've already shown him. We'll save the reveal for next week, Pandora.
Okay. Yes, I did.
Okay. You see how different she genuinely looks, how different she genuinely feels right now. Go ahead. Character dialogue begins between the two of you.
I'm not going to give you a warning because you took too long. You should know better.
I'm sorry. Was in no rush.
What do you think of the place?
Homely. Very homely.
It's extravagant. What do you mean?
Yes, it is, but it kind of suits you very well.
Yes, this is my home.
Wondered why it felt a little bit familiar.
No, this was my home. Long time ago.
Huh.
Was an interesting time.
I look forward to learning more about that sometime.
Maybe.
As the two of you continue this conversation, there's a sudden harmonic pulse that both of you begin to notice. It's subtle at first, but it grows more and more from the catalyst of the orb. And we'll get to that in a moment. Drons, you approach the front facade of the castle. You feel like you're being watched. Petal, it's good to see you. How are you? You do feel as though you're being watched by something, though. Drons, are you there?
Yeah, I didn't know if you were done talking.
Oh, yeah. I'm waiting on your response.
Oh, okay. Yeah, John's is just gonna kind of stroll in and start looking around.
As you walk through the front courtyard of the castle, you realize quickly you're surrounded on all sides by open graves. Graves that don't look like they had been dug out. Graves that look like they had been broken open from the inside. You keep moving, You feel presence all around you, though you're not sure from what. I need you to make a perception check for me, please.
Okay. Perception.
As you walk further in, suddenly you hear it. Deep, harsh wing beat. They're high above at first, and as you turn your vision quickly, it's just in the nick of time to see a rapidly descending shadow. Pitch red eyes, moving rapid speeds at you, almost blurring, moving so quickly. You have just enough time to react. You dodge, rolling out of the way in this moment, instinctively, just barely avoiding the gust of wind pushing you back, and just as it flies over, you get a perfect view of what it is. A great, mutated beast. A raven, though nothing like you've ever seen before, giant in size, with 6 grotesque attached wings. 3 vicious eyes adorn different spots on its head, and 2 wicked, gnarled beak, full of razor-like teeth. It screeches, and everyone in the party hears it through the entire town, save for Di and Pandora, who are in the castle.
I wanted to be my friend.
You are... Stop. Oh wow, this is the same one? I thought that was a damn dragon. That's insane. Sheva, through everything going on and the others going on guard, you keep your eyes affixed to this magical sword piercing the tree. You approach, and what would you like to do?
Try to pull it out.
Please make a strength check.
So that would be a 10.
As you grip the hilt of the sword, you suddenly feel razor-like needles stab into your hand. You grip and you release, but you hear a voice as you pull away that just says, "Life for life. This tree is delicious. What will you offer?"
He stands there, thinking. He's kind of taken aback. He doesn't know what he could potentially offer to, make any headway or leeway with.
Careful.
Pulling this out further.
The last time we were here, that damn sword almost killed one of our friends.
Taking that bit of information, I think Shiva's just gonna release his grip and walk away and catch up with the party.
Fool, one so weak cannot wield me. Leave me to my feast.
You kind of cut out there with what you were saying.
I'll say it in normal voice. The sword said in your mind, "A foolish weakling like you could never wield me. Leave me to my feast."
Shaver acknowledges and continues on his way.
Okay. It's at that point everyone hears commotion up ahead, the screeching of some kind of large bird. But Curtavius, your eyes are drawn further towards the town. Even with your not so grand knowledge of the world around you at the moment, you walk deeper, moving instinctually, trying to line the pieces to the memories in your mind. I'd like you to make one more investigation check for me, please. You walk just a bit beyond where you had seen it first, towards a house with a small steeple at the top. And it's there. It clicks in your head. You walk inside. Burnt out remains of what was once a small home. And as you climb the stairs, you find cages. Some of them still filled with the remains of long-past creatures. Ones that were not able to make it out, unfortunately. But you find one cage in particular, which draws memory to you. Early, long ago, back when you could barely form memory, just as a cat, you have recollection of images of this room, this cage, this castle. Shortly after you left this place behind, you were taken by someone. Someone you tried to forget, but someone who keeps popping up more and more. As you walk around, you find it. You knock over a small, dust-covered stack of papers, books, and files, and uncover a ledger. Inside, listing all of the animals ever sold. Down the list, you see names you had heard in passing, long time ago. And then you find it. Your name. Purchased 6.5 years ago. The date isn't listed. The location isn't listed. The buyer is listed as a name you recognize all too well. And the pickup location is listed as the Drunken Mermaid. As you flip through, you realize it's a common pickup point. And as you sort through other files, you do discover just enough to piece together that the bar itself is somewhere here in this town. Where you were taken from there, you have no clue, but you know who you ended up with. Though the name in the ledger is faded, you don't need some grandiose reveal to tell you where you were. It's all starting to click. Things that faded a long time ago. Hints of wide open fields and freedoms. Explorations through towns, quiet nights in the moonlights. The freedoms of jumping roof to roof, fishing in lakes, wandering where you pleased. All taken, all turned on its heels, and now you thrust into this world that you barely have understood. And even now, once again, finding yourself wrapped in chaos and surrounded all around in uncertainty. What would Kurt do as he stands there? Hello?
I'm here.
Sorry, are you okay?
Yeah, that just kinda totally contradicts Kurt's backstory.
So
Or original backstory.
the original one still will slot in to basic alignment. All of the pieces still fall into place to line up to how you had them. These are just kind of the bridging points, early childhood things that long since faded to memory. The massive issue with kind of unveiling these little pieces at a time without telling the full story is before you were changed from what you were originally, as just a common cat, the intelligence score, it dictates you to not have a full memory of things. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So we kind of have to fudge that part. Otherwise, it would be kind of just a gray blob, and you would just suddenly wake up in consciousness of being who you are, if that makes sense, right?
Right. But also, when did I come here? Like, did everybody else go to the castle?
Well, so everyone is still at the tree, kind of starting to make their way. Dai started walking ahead a little further. Sheva stayed behind to mess with the sword. And while he was messing with the sword, you've kind of wandered off. Just slightly to the, eastern part of the city. Or town, I should say.
Okay.
You've kind of just felt like you're moving through a trance this whole time. Like, a lot of your past is still vague to you, but you have grounding memories of certainties. You realize that maybe along the way your memory was tampered with. Maybe not everything is as you're remembering. Something just feels slightly off. If that kind of makes sense. You know what I mean?
Sure.
That being said, when Cratavius combs his own memories, what does he think of first?
I mean, I don't really know what Kurt's memories are anymore at this point.
No, what you wrote in your backstory. That's still very prevalent. So, which part comes to your mind first?
I mean, Kurt's backstory is that he was just like a wildcat and like stumbled across the witch's like cottage or whatever.
That feels correct. There also feels like there's truth in the other part. But go ahead.
Oh yeah, like the backstory that I wrote for him is like he stumbled across her cottage or whatever, and she lured him inside, gave him or like used her artifact on him to turn him into a human for a bit as like some twisted experiment.
As
took away.
Keep going. Sorry, continue.
Took away that form and that sentience, and like pretty much kicked him out, and then he like snuck back in and stole the artifact to try and get that back, and got stuck in tabaxi form.
As you remember, as you search your own personal history, your brain contradicts itself. But it's not right. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. As the crystal in your pocket begins to pulse. A haze over your mind shatters. It remains clearer The witch's hut was very much there. You remember the path well, actually. Nowhere near this town. As something in you breaks, the crystal in your pocket hums, vibrating violently. There's an odd sense of relief that washes over you. As for the first time in a couple of days, your mind is oddly clear. You feel something you haven't for a long time. Connection to your past. You feel like, even though you can't name the area that you were in, it wasn't something you'd learned about as a cat, only after you'd escaped, but you could definitely figure it out now. You feel confident enough that if you saw it on a map, you might be able to identify it. Something you weren't sure about days ago. As you look down at the book you thought was a ledger, you are, in fact, just holding the burnt remains of a diary. Pages charred and nothing left. You become aware of something else, and I need you to make an Arcana check, please. You aren't quite as certain, but you begin to get a feeling that maybe the visions you saw in your dream, maybe what you're seeing here, maybe it's not the first time this has happened and you didn't realize it till this point. What would you like to do?
Go find a map, I guess.
I mean, someone in the... I am not even going to question. There's someone in the party that has a world map on hand.
It would make sense.
The conversation has already come up multiple times about people buying maps or books and stuff to guide you guys. It would either be Akira or... I feel like maybe Drawn's brought it up at some point even.
I never brought it up, but it makes sense for Brogan to have one too, because he's a
You're a
traveler.
traveler, yeah. You would have a map. So yeah, there'd be
You're
multiple
thinking of
people
trying to
guys.
have Drawn do something that makes sense. Don't do that.
I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure you bought a map at one point, you goober.
I mean, Akira will usually try to read up on the areas that we're going to, so I kind of have an idea of what where we're fucking going.
Yeah. So,
look at my...
knowing that about Akira, and knowing that Brogan is decently traveled, you get the idea they could help you potentially.
Yeah, no maps.
I mean, if that's the case, Kurt would probably have a map of his own as well. From when he was on his own before he found the guild.
Yeah, that's fine. We can just say you do. It's an easily identifiable area. You look over the map, you see to the east a familiar path. Places you may not have understood the name of back then, but you recognize the shapes of the terrain that are documented. And as you trace the lines, you narrow it down to one eastern area, somewhere just off the east coast of the royal capital on that side of things, one of the cities that Arnax did supply knights to. There is a swamp named the Devil's Marsh. It's got a bit of a reputation. Even the map marks it as a warning spot. Tourists and travelers beware, adventurers also.
just go rejoin the group.
Okay. Oh. You okay otherwise, Dragon?
Yeah.
Okay. I will say, I would like you to roll 2 history checks for me as you kind of think back to your mind on any other times. Your 2 5s in a row is crazy. You think back. You start to think of a couple of times you've seen visions. You've read oddly specific texts. You've seen things that hinted towards potential leads, even long before you joined the group. You kind of start to question if she's been doing this for a while. But right now, you don't feel that presence anymore that normally sat on your shoulder. For the first time, like I said, there's a weight that feels as though it's off of you. Everyone continues moving through, and as everyone approaches, seeing Dron's dodging his life away as a giant mutated raven soars down on him, the group begins to get ready to help. Obviously, the only path in now being impeded, but it's at this moment, for some of you that were here back then, the sound that proceeds to happen fills everyone with dread. For those of you who weren't here, you hear a bell begin to chime, and you hear all around rustling, movement, groaning and creaking, as little by little, bit by bit, dust swirls, bones gather, corpses begin to rise. And all throughout the entire city, the streets are flooded with husk-like, tendril-filled, rotting corpses, bleeding dust from any open wound, familiar sights long left abandoned. Every breath letting out thick clouds of haze and miasma, they begin the shambling masses towards the back of the town.
Yay!
How long did I get to sleep for?
Everyone got a full rest.
Okay, I was kind of under the impression it had only been like 2-3 hours.
No. You had plenty of time to rest through the night. Even the group that didn't rest and went into the city to explore and fought, we took that small break before we left, and then we got one after. So everyone is healed up. Everyone took some time. I'm calling it a long rest for everyone just because we're basically going into a pretty harsh area. So, you know? I will say, the final thing that happens is Pandora and Dai. Are the two of you still here?
Yes.
Oh my god, Cappy, thank you for the raid. Biggest love. You guys are incredible. I adore you all so much. Jester, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Cranky Pants raid. Shauna, thank you. We are just wrapping up for the night. W. Shanna. So, Pandora, Dai, the two of you watch as dust pours in from several different nooks and crannies in the room. The pristine, cleaned floor sooted and dirty just for a moment before the dust forms a glowing hue of purple magic surging through it, and you recognize a familiar shape, Pandora. You recognize the visage of Salem, an old friend of yours who you had left overseeing this town long ago. Her eyes darker, her face slightly more twisted. And she just says, well, well, well. Still playing goddess, are we?
Well, 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 look who crawled out of wherever you came from.
Hell, if you must know. You backstabbing bitches left me to die.
I don't, it's been a long time. I don't remember it that way. But, I mean, you're entitled to your perspective.
You ran this town to shit. All the people were ready to turn on you. The things you did, and then you just left. You left it all to us like we were just gonna magically make it okay. And we tried. We really fucking tried. And then we needed you, and you didn't show up. And now you come back with what? A new pet?
Pandora's gonna step in front of Dai and say, no. If anything, I'm his pet.
That's pathetic. You sought all that power. You made all those sacrifices. Sorry, what were you going to say, Lucy?
Oh, no, it was just my...
You're good, you're good. All that power. All those sacrifices. All the fucked up shit you made us do. We trusted that you were actually going to fulfill your promise. We just wanted the cycle of resurrection to end. None of us wanted to keep coming back. You loved it. Every resurrection you got stronger while the rest of us just lost our fucking minds.
Pandora's just gonna stare at her and get kind of like a crazy look in her eye, like, what do you mean?
Every time you got to resurrect, you stayed the same. You kept your powers. The rest of us were dying. It was tearing our soul apart with every resurrection. Every time we came back, we lost a little more of ourselves. Didn't you fucking notice?
Maybe I overlooked it. You guys have always known I've been more concerned about my own things than anybody else's.
Obviously. That's always the issue with you. Is you were just doing whatever made you happy. And at some point, I could forgive it. But we needed you here, and you didn't answer like you promised you would.
Yeah, well, I'm a shitty person.
That's all you have to say?
What do you want me to say?
An apology would be nice, at the very least.
I'm sorry?
You don't actually even mean it, do you?
I'm just... Yes, I mean it. What more do you want me to do about it?
Fulfill the promise you actually made. Find her. our old coven leader, and kill her. End this fucking cycle so we can be free.
One moment, please.
You're good. You're good.
Well, okay, you're right. I'm a horrible person because I was more worried about what I wanted and looking for. And as she's saying this, she's trying not to make eye contact for not wanting to feel guilty.
Are you trying to
And-
disassociate from your guilt?
Yes.
Oh my god.
And I did not stick to the plan, and now we're here, and yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, this is
I can't believe you. You haven't changed
Wow.
even slightly. You don't actually care what we went through, do you?
It's not that I don't care. Don't you think it was hard on me that I lost all of you even though I left? I couldn't bear to see you guys die like that.
Of course you didn't care. You had the freedom, no burden. You just thought we'd resurrect, pop back up by your side like it was nothing. Keep following your orders like obedient little lapdogs. Didn't you?
No. I thought you guys did it because you wanted to.
I don't even know why we followed you anymore. I've come back so many times I can't fucking remember.
And yet here we are. At it again. And now, Queenie's back. So yay, we're all a big happy family now.
Great.
Happy? Yes?
Yeah, great. You brought back the sociopathic one who only cares about herself. That's why the two of you got along so well, 'cause you're the fucking same!
Listen, I don't want to argue. I have a feeling that what I'm doing here is going to help everybody.
And what are you doing
What do-
here?
Well, me and the people that I am currently running with are looking for things, 2 things to be exact. Think Salem has something to do with it, or could potentially help. That's why we're here. This is the last place she was that I can remember.
You were looking for Raven, which you are pretty sure you found her in the orb. You're talking to Salem.
Hold on.
Sorry, I apologize if that was confusing.
I was like, hold on, I wrote it down.
I apologize.
I was pretty sure it was Salem.
If
but
I
okay,
mixed
yes.
up the names, I apologize.
Okay. We'll go with that. We're looking for the one that is purest of heart.
Purest of mind.
Oh, purest of mind. And what is it?
Weakest of will.
Weakest of will.
You came here looking for Raven, didn't you?
Possibly, yes. Who else was in the books?
A little late for that. A while back, some guy showed up. We tried our best to defend, but the town was wiped out. He took over the castle. He tortured us for weeks. when he uncovered something special, something that made him really happy about Raven, he took her away. And when he brought, or what he brought back was an orb. A ball with her fucking heart inside of it. And then he turned me into this. Just a specter. I can't resurrect anymore. I can't even die. And then he cursed the entire town. Every time that fucking chapel bell rings, all of the citizens that once lived here rise again from the dust and ashes and kill anything living. You and your friends shouldn't have come here. You might as well have just signed your death warrants.
You're not gonna tell me it's still here.
The curse? It's all around you. Look outside, the bells are chiming right now. Your friends are gonna die down there.
Oh shit. Now I gotta do things. Alright. Above table, Di, are you a necromancer?
Oh. Di, are you asleep, buddy?
Did I pass out?
No, I think he's muted.
Oh.
I was muted.
Okay, sorry. You have necromantic abilities.
Yeah, I do. I don't have, I do have that one. I don't have the other one.
You do have a connection. You're a warlock, so your connection to the undead is still there.
Okay.
Shh, okay. So, Pandora's gonna look over at Di and say, is there anything you can do? Can only do so much, but I don't tamper with the dead.
I can only do so much myself with the undead. Myself, in all honesty.
Is anything to give her relief?
Not really anything to give relief. I can give aid to us. It's making more undead. That's about it.
Shit.
But they'll be on our side.
As plans start to come to fruition and goals start to align, realizations in the shadows come to light. Dawn won't break on this town. There is no easy cure or answer for what's to come. And yet, through the dark, our party struggles on. Fighting through gnashing, gnarling teeth. They will see that sunlight again. What waits on the other side of this dark, dark night? Is it truly an endless eternity? Or is it something grander? I guess only time will really tell, in a tale best told by dice rolls. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you all for playing. I hope this was a much better, much more relaxed session.
Oh yeah. Much, much.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for being amazing tonight. Going forward, I'll try my best to get better input and, keep things flowing as we did. God.
God's sake.
Did anyone else want to say anything or bring anything up before we end up here?
Holly, did you want to say anything? You've been quiet for a while.
Is she snuggling a cat?
Or
No,
sweet.
I'm trying to put the food away. Sorry.
Oh, I got you. Did you have a good first session back?
It was good.
Good. I hope you had fun.
I did.
Good.
I'm just starting to get ready for bed. I gotta be up at 7.
Yeah, everyone needs to go rest who hasn't already. We've got a big fight ahead of us for next week, so get ready for that mentally. If anyone needs to make any plans or anything, or wants to make plans, you guys have access to the chat to do so, and we can make that happen. So, yeah. Otherwise, did any of my other players want to bring anything up?
Dron's used the free action to shit his pants.
Yep, I knew the brown pants were going to come into play this week.
Not D&D related. I got some good news during the session.
Well, hold on. Let's save it for after we get through the wrap up on the session, okay?
Sounds good.
Okay. Sorry, not to derail you. Just want to make sure
You're
everyone
good, you're
says
good.
anything that's on their mind.
I wasn't
He's
sure
just
if you
a big
meant
bird.
anything or just D&D stuff. So.
Just right now, just wrap up for the session. So.
Right.
He still wants a big bird pet, though.
God. Saren, anything you were wanting to do or say?
Oh, God. Realistically, Saren would, while dealing with all of the, zombie hordes and whatnot, just be desperately trying to figure out ways to get his ammo and fucking gun situation ironed out. Because I can above game tell something's about to go down.
Fair
and
enough.
I want to be prepared for it.
Fair enough. Akira, being so fresh back to the table, is there anything on your mind? Izzy?
Or isn't he?
I'm fucking muted.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Anything on Akira's mind wrapping up here?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. We can definitely talk off session. Hang out afterwards. Yeah. I'm going to go into cozy mode games so we can just chill and talk for a while and I can catch you up on some stuff, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Cratavius, did you have anything?
I mean, I was just gonna ask if you can kind of send me the revised version of Kurt's backstory, because I was not absorbing a lot of it there.
So, what I was kind of saying is, it's not changed. That whole thing was a sequence of false memories. They're getting... Essentially, in this session, it was to highlight... I apologize if it wasn't very clear. It was kind of a hard thing to rush. Throughout the campaign, at different random times, there have been kind of these moments where you've seen certain things or done certain things or had dreams or things. They've been getting more prevalent. They were very prevalent with the last session where you're finally starting to have visions and whatnot. And now you're having full-on hallucination. That Constitution save, it broke... It kind of broke it for the day, essentially. You're now aware that something is messing with your mind, if that makes sense. Your backstory isn't changed, like I was saying. You're just seeing things through a haze that you weren't aware of, if that makes sense.
Wait, so because this isn't the first time that my backstory's been changed without my input. Well,
Exactly.
that I thought it was.
That's exactly what I mean. Those history checks were for you to think back on the moments in the adventure so far where things didn't make sense. You're starting to kind of realize, shit, she's been fucking with my head this whole time.
Okay, and apparently I've just been rolling shitty, so I, as a player, thought that was you, the DM, just changing my backstory without my input.
Yes, I'm going to be real. Every time this has come up, you have made bad rolls, and it's driving me insane. I'm so glad we finally get to this point to talk.
God.
She's been influencing your mind. You're not precisely sure, because honestly, the history checks, they unfortunately do speak for your memory. You can't be certain how many times you acted on what now you're realizing could have been her. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of a scarier thought, right?
Yeah.
But for the first time in a long time, that connection, that it's like shattered. It's like you're breathing fresh air for the first time, even though there's nothing fresh about this town.
But it sounds like Kurt's still very like he doesn't know what's real as far as his memories at the moment because he of those shitty history checks.
You're just coming out of the fog. You're gonna have a lot to sort through, and it's gonna take some time. So yeah, nothing about your story ever was going to change. I was never gonna force modification, and I'm sorry if it ever came across that way. No, it's just the witch we picked in particular for you is a gross, nasty bitch, you know?
And I'm curious if you were, well, because I feel like Lucy might have a better name than I was just gonna name her like Griselda if I was coming up with the name.
That's, I mean, standard witch
That's
name.
fine.
Yeah,
I'm fine with that.
I feel like that's too basic though.
I mean, if you want me to name her, I can come up with something.
Yeah, something like evil and gross. And maybe a little funny.
Petra.
I mean, it is a French term, to be fair.
God.
We can always change
Petroleum.
Izekna.
No, shut up.
That's a Swedish name.
I thought you said Vecna for a minute, and I was just like, well, no, we can't name her that, because what if you wish for Vecna to be dead, and Taft just kills her instead?
No, that's not what I
said. God damn it. Should've...
Name her Karen.
Futura.
No, it was Izekna, and I was
yes.
Like,
Oblivia.
As an American,
I
don't like that name.
I got it. Oblivia Nethervane.
Okay.
Boxy Tea Morningwood.
Jesus Christ.
Dear God.
I love you guys. You're all dorks.
If you've listened to the audiobooks, then you'll know what I'm talking about.
With some clarity to you can actually remember her name. You can actually remember certain things that you didn't before. You finally have leads to actually start searching on. If you can't tell, I've really been waiting for you to get to this point. I'm so glad you finally got one of these.
Well, and completely above game, and like don't fucking tell me if I'm right or not. I'm low key like suspecting that this witch that Pandora and her friend are talking about, they're like coven leader. I'm like suspecting and hoping that it's the same witch. Okay, don't fucking tell me if I'm right.
I can't say anything going forward. You don't
So,
know.
Fun fact, Lucy knows nothing about what you're talking about, and I was just pulling out of my ass.
Well, because I did already tell Taft Kurt plans to ask Pandora if Pandora might know of the witch that I'm looking for.
I might have to look back at the sessions.
Exactly who it is.
Well, actually, Lucy, we left this part pretty ambiguous for a reason. Me and you now have something to talk about off stream and away from everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
So
talking shit.
no.
Yep.
Which makes
No.
it good that we brought this up
Oh
now. Because if
no.
this all happened in the moment, it probably would have been.
One person said yes and one person said no.
Yes.
And then the first
But-
person goes, "Oh wait, no."
That was me. I was like, oh wait, no.
I know.
So yeah,
God.
in the next few days, let's take some one-on-one time to plan something for that.
Yeah.
And then otherwise, we also need to just make at least the fundamental part of a plan for you and Lupin while he's helping you do whatever you're doing in the Sapphire District.
Yes.
Because that, yeah, we'll need to do. Probably tomorrow before I go live, if we could do that, if you have time, you think?
Oh yeah, I ain't doing shit tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good. Obviously, my sleep schedule's a little fucked, but when I get up, I'll jump in, make sure you guys aren't doing anything, and we can get that taken care of, okay?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hell yeah.
Sleep schedule. What is that?
Non-existent after I started third shift again, I'll tell you. Nobody
I
repeat
have sleep.
that.
I am very good friends with sleep, but schedule? No.
I was gonna say, Chant, you almost missed again tonight because you almost took a nap.
Well, there was no almost took a nap. I did take a nap. The problem is I almost took a I play a game called Nap Roulette. It is my favorite game in the whole world.
Someone almost won $15 because you showed up late.
Right.
That someone is probably you.
I almost won a chainmail dice bag, god damn it. You know how fucking poggers that would have been?
Yeah, I was offering up make a full-blown chainmail dice bag. I was even gonna line it.
With what?
I have material.
I can always accidentally fall asleep before stream or before next week. If you want to make that bet
we'll
again.
just rig a bet. No, more realistically, actually, Knight, since you did bring it up, I would love if you could make a decent sized one and you would let me pay you for it.
Yeah, that's something I'd have to run by my parents.
That's fair.
Remember, I have everything go through them. Because I'm not good with money.
I know.
You should look into lining it with chinchilla ball sack skin. I've heard it's really smooth.
Okay, if you do that, I'm not paying you and I'm not accepting it. I'll send it to Dragon.
No, I can always take one of the bags I got from my when I got my plushies from, oh god, what's that company? Yeah, but they come in their own little bags. I can just go and line that.
Oh, dude, I can. If your parents can do like a PayPal and like accept a payment from that, I'll send money to cover shipping and everything.
Yeah, PayPal won't work.
What do you guys have?
Yeah, my parents don't trust PayPal.
Fair enough. Do they have the Venmo or the Cash app?
No, they do not.
Damn. Will they take a cashier's check?
That's something you have to survive.
I will mail them 3 separate cashier's checks, all dated for 1 month apart.
That screams scam.
For fuck's sake.
See, I've never had an issue with PayPal, but I've heard a lot of people have. It's weird.
Yeah.
But we are on tangents at this point, I think, unless anyone has anything else to bring up. Anyone is free to go if their night needs to wrap up. Die.
Yeah, go sluts up night.
God.
Or
Die sending Tobin pics.
For the love of God.
He was like, I've been waiting. He didn't do it again. He didn't do it again.
Okay, bye.
Oh no. Hold on. Hold on.
What?
Oh, okay. See, he didn't leave. You guys lied to me.
Oh, we heard
I
someone
thought he
disconnect.
had.
We heard someone disconnect.
Wait,
I
who
thought
did
he just
leave?
went bye.
Not me.
Somebody is missing. Who
Was it
left?
Holly?
No, Holly's still here.
Was it Kustos?
Nope.
No.
Still here.
No.
Oh, wait. It was Sam.
No, I'm here.
He was
No,
here.
Sam. I just heard
Somebody's
Sam's voice.
gone.
It was Harry
Yeah, I'm
Potter.
here.
Somebody's gone.
Oh, no, it was
Harry
Harry.
Dad, dude.
Oh
It's
yeah.
where's Waldo? Who left?
Oh.
It was Harry.
And you Dragon, you can't do that to those pork chinchillas.
So where's Waldo? Who left? Jesus Christ.
Where's my nut button?
I'm right here, pal.
Oh god, I feel horrible. I know who
God,
left.
The
I can't
fucking
remember his name.
cross-eyed Steve Harvey.
It was Harry. Night.
Okay, thank you.
Well, Mac, you want to hear my good news?
I'm sorry. I'm typing out because Shava. I was gonna ask him before we all wrapped up and stuff, but yeah, then we lost Harry.
If there's nothing left to do session-wise, I'll probably just raid out real quick.
Okay. Wow, we just lost like 5 people. Damn.
Yeah. 3.
Wow, it's
Y'all,
crazy.
y'all
We
can't
didn't
even
lose
say
anyone.
bye. Damn. Wow.
Alright.
I mean,
Really?
no, I mean, I'll be hanging out until Holly wants to, like, go lay down.
No,
or something.
we're someone's just playing the disconnect noise. That's the joke.
I hate it here. I hate you guys. How dare you?
God's sake.
No, you guys have no
that's
idea. I was about to ream dye a new one because I thought he left without doing the same.
Alright, so are we all going to do sign-offs? And...
Oh yeah, we can do sign-offs. I wish Harry had stuck around. Damn. Oh, Harry.
Like the audacities of you.
Harry, if you're still here in the chat, please come on back, brother.
I'm gonna say goodnight now because I have to go potty.
Yeah, that's
So-
fine.
You guys have good nights.
Night.
Missed you, brother. It was good seeing you this week.
Yeah, we'll try to make sure that I don't get sick or have some other random shit come up next week.
For the love of God, we would love to have you here for a battle.
Because the Chaos Goblin will happen if I get into a battle. It's coming.
The more chaos per battle, the better.
That being said, you guys have a good night, and we will try to see you next week.
Yes, for sure. Love you, brother. Stay safe till then.
Bye-bye.
Night.
That's you. Get it right.
All right, gang. Let's go ahead and have Saren say goodnight for us. Oh, he's deafened completely.
Yep.
He walked away. Corey, are you listening at the moment?
Yes, but I am starting to doze.
Oh, no, you're good. I was just going to say, if you would like to say goodnight for us and then just plug your channel one more time.
Hi, I'm Corey yet again, and my Twitch.tv handle is Hollister56.
There you go. You got it. All right. Holly, it was a pleasure having you back at the table. You did wonderful on your return. I hope
Yeah.
I hope tonight was a good return for you, and I hope we'll see you next week, yeah?
Yeah, I just gotta see what my schedule is, and then I start. I might be a little sporadic until our official schedule comes out for my job.
Okay, let me know.
Okay, I will.
Okay, thank you.
Night, guys. I need to start getting ready for bed.
Sleep well. Good night. We love
Night,
you.
night, Holly.
Night, Holly.
Night.
Alrighty. Dante, please say good night.
Good night.
Anything else?
Well, you
Rated
told
and
me to just say
immediately hit
goodnight.
with ads. I love it.
You're a goober.
Man of 1,000 words. All right.
Say goodbye to the lovely people.
Oh, night, night, everyone. Have a good night. Yeah. Don't do anything stupid. That's my job.
It's always good to have you here. You know that. Thank you for being a part of everything, and we'll see you here on Saturday. Kit, how dare you? Thank you, you goober. Go
What
ahead.
do you mean?
All right, see everybody Saturday,
Yeah,
and I
see
will
you
go
soon.
back to collecting links for Anime Fight Night next week.
Massive W night night.
Yeah.
We love you, buddy. We'll see you soon, okay?
All right, night, night.
Austin, I know you're sticking around to hang out for a bit, but do you want to go ahead and say goodbye as Saren?
Later, y'all.
And where can they find you?
You can find me over at A-Man Streams right here on Twitch.
Yep.
Stream a couple times a week. Be back tomorrow doing something. God knows what.
Alrighty. And Lucy, if you would like to say goodbye, please.
Yes, I have been the lovely Pandora, and I'm also Lucy in the building on twitchtv.com. Bye.
And with you, if I could just take 1 second to say sorry if the scene got a little loud between you and Salem's ghost.
No.
You did really good in that scene.
Thank you.
Of course, of course. Yeah, well done. Great energy tonight.
Hey, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Malcolm, if you'd like to say goodbye, please.
Konnichiwa, everybody. Watashiwa sexy bitch out. Good night, everybody. Everyone have a good one. Do what you do before bed. Don't tell me what it is, though. I like a little bit of mystery between us. Yeah. Good night.
Such a goober. I adore you.
Did this bitch just say Watashi wa sexy bitch? Excuse me? Excuse me?
You don't know what's on my birth
Jesus.
certificate. You don't know what's on my birth certificate, all right? Get off D word, all right?
Yeah, his legal name is...
Sir, you know what? You better lower that tone. Talk to me in that tone of voice.
I don't know who you think you are, lady. All right?
She's a goddess of chaos.
Relax. I know a hate when I see it, Lucy. All right? I'm not going to yell at you. I know you like to be bullied, all right? Relax.
I do. Good, you're learning.
Take a chill pill. OD on them even. Oh, sorry, that's too much.
I
Yes.
love this group so goddamn much. You guys, you're all goobers. Every single one of you is genuinely.
You know
a
what,
treasure.
Malcolm? I'm gonna have words in chat. How about that?
Ooh.
Bring it on. Joe Swanson, the wheelchair emoji. Bring it on!
Fighting in chat is the equivalent of fighting in the Twitch parking lot.
I never tried hard in school. I was a bad student. I almost flunked, but I tested well. Get your facts straight, Corinne. I'm not a brainiac, dude. I am 100% a dungus. I mean, dingus. Fuck, I already fucked it up.
Fucking dongus.
He just called himself a dick, by the way.
And have I missed on your PP bot? Have I? I have not. All right. I'm like a portable hole of dick or dimension. What is it called? Pocket dimension.
A portable hole of dick? Isn't that just a flashlight?
Yeah. I'm from the penis plane. I'm a straight up dickhead person.
Not the dong dimension.
Or just a banana.
I'm Peely from Fortnite.
I think we're about to actually make Sam have a conniption.
I have actual tears.
I'm Harold
Okay,
Week.
sorry. Sorry, that was Brett energy at full effect. I'll
That
be
was
quiet
Yeah,
now.
that was
I don't know who you think you
flawless.
are, Lucy. This was my time, and you're making it last longer. Which, you know, more of me is never a bad thing, especially here. But I mean,
Put him on
relax.
timeout.
Put me on timeout. How about
Put
you
him
mute
on
your mic, Logan? How about you mute your mic for a second? You know, let more important people talk right now.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying?
Calm down, ladies. You're both pretty. Oh,
I can't breathe.
you two.
There you
This
go.
is why
That's
we.
what I thought.
This is why we have.
Good job.
There's too many divas in
fuck
this
up.
group. They're starting to fight.
I'm a bigger cat than you. Meow, meow.
So you're a bigger pussy. Got it.
Hey, you are what you eat. Fuck nigga. Sorry.
God damn it, guys. All right, Dragon. If you would like to say goodbye, please.
Then Cortavius the Curious, and I stream on Man Dr. Forgon. Just started playing Control. Very excited for the sequel.
Ooh, love that for you. Are we taking a
And
break
Control-
from? Are you taking a break from your solo Baldur's gating?
Yeah.
Okay. So what is?
I haven't played the Darth Dragon one in like 2 or 3 months now.
That's fair. So tell me about Control real quick.
I mean, I don't know how to summarize it very easily without giving a lot of shit away, but it's definitely got SCP Foundation vibes.
Ooh, I love that. I'll have to come check out your next session.
And it's got super fucking satisfying like combat telekinesis.
Ooh, I
Like
love that.
they did such a good job with it.
I love
Like you
that.
you can grab shit, and it's like if you press to launch it, it'll go from wherever it's currently at, whether it's like at you or like flying from across the room, like wherever it's currently at, it goes like straight towards your target. And like does or doesn't hit them depending on like what's in the way, you know. So it's like I could, and at like it doesn't take long to unlock the ability to like pick up other enemies if they're dead or like super low health. So it's like like I can pretty much grab an enemy who's dead or at low health next to his buddy, and before it even like it can barely move, and I can just be like, all right, launch at your friend, and just fucking smack him into him and kill or almost kill him.
That sounds awesome.
So satisfying.
Oh,
yeah, that sounds awesome.
That's fan.
Holy shit, this game is loud.
And then later on in the game, you can also fly.
How red are my eyes?
Sam,
Can you tell how red they are?
You are on camera right now, on stream. Stop it.
I know.
So
Just my face. What's up, guys?
delete Sam.
Okay. Alright, fine.
Knowing you'll drop the phone and accidentally show your entire stomach. And then you'll be like, no, turn it off!
I did want to ask Austin if he looked into figuring out that virtual camera thing I was talking about in the Discord chat earlier, but we can do that after everyone else says goodbye.
Yeah, just give it 1 sec here. We'll get everyone else. Izzy, Stizzy, it's been a while since we've had you at the table. I hope tonight was a lot better for you.
It was fun. It was good to be back.
It was very good to have you back. I hope you'll be hanging out. I'm going to be streaming for a little bit longer tonight, but we'll definitely be hanging out tonight and talking. We got a lot to talk about with anime. Oh my god. Dude, oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, we'll get to that subject later, because if we get on it now, we're not going to shut up for an hour.
No, if we do it now, it's never gonna fucking stop.
Yep, we'll save that for just a minute, but I'm so glad to have you back at the table. Thursdays have not been the same without you.
Fucking yeah, I just forced stuff in life in general has just been stressing me the fuck out lately.
No, I
so.
get it completely. Life sucks. That's why we have these days to unwind and throw around math rocks. Samster! Did Sam?
Uh,
You want to say goodbye?
Good night, everybody. This has been Apollo, who's currently getting food.
How'd you go from laying in bed, stoned out of your brain, to getting up and getting food?
I want to make tacos.
Brother. He's gonna fall asleep with a taco next to him, pull a Patrick Star. He's gonna wake up at 3 a.m. and go, 3 a.m., time for another taco!
No, I'm probably just gonna roll over in bed and just go. Just take a bite out of it.
Kit, would you like to say goodbye as Valen, please?
Oh, don't get shy now, kid. You're talking all the good shit in the comments. Bring it on. Come on. Let's see something. Let's see something.
I'm like, gone. Do you want to type a goodbye? Valen is our very wonderful, slightly shy high elf. She is a cleric like no other. Absolutely wonderful. Her story is slowly being told more and more. She did a wonderful job last week. She got a little shy this week, unfortunately, but she's going to absolutely bring it. Go follow her and give her your love, support, and encouragement as she continues absolutely nailing this role.
Hey, I'll be back in like a minute.
Go take your time. Monsieur Die quietly, you need to go to bed soon, so please say goodbye.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
God.
We will see you tomorrow for games, yes?
Yes.
Yes. I will talk to you soon, brother.
Yes. Shall do.
Do the thing if you're gonna leave. Please.
There was so much like, oh, I felt it. I could feel
I know,
the
right?
scorn.
I know, right? The power of that button.
Why are you and Malcolm going at each other over here? What the fuck?
Because she won't let shit go.
He
She's a
started it.
starter. She's on bullshit in your comments, dude. Ban her for real.
You know what, Malcolm? You need to start talking your height, okay?
You want to get bullied so bad. You want to get bullied so bad. I'm literally
You know
6'4".
what?
I'm 6'5" actually. With the hair, I'm 6'8". All right, relax.
You do have a fucking massive afro.
This bitch.
Bitch.
Okay,
Bitch.
Afro Samurai, enough's enough.
Afro Samurai, that's a fucking bird.
love it.
That's great.
Oh, burn it all.
Weirdest pissing contest ever.
Right?
Why was this passive
Lucy's talking to a
aggressively
wall.
like
She's
this
pissing
was
herself off for real.
this is mean girl friendly, but I don't think anyone else gets that.
Yeah. One thing about me, Lucy, I will always be more cunty than you. Just so you know.
It takes one to know.
I'll be the bigger bitch and the better man at the same time.
Okay, if you say so. That's why your G spot.
Slay.
You know what? Never mind.
Girl,
We're on top
preemptive strike. We're gonna put a moratorium on this conversation.
Oh no,
Because I said, you know what?
Oh no, I'm
Let me
listening.
put it
Don't
in
get
chat.
shit now.
Malcolm,
Nope.
Malcolm,
I
you
respect
goober,
Tap
calm down.
stream. So I'm gonna put in chat.
Oh my
Ear
god, I'm
emoji
gonna flick you in the
and
face.
to the ear emoji. All right, that's where I'm at.
Oh.
All right. The bit's gone.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say about it, and you can sit and spin on it.
Bit? Bit. This is real life, F. What are you talking
Okay,
about?
okay,
Bit?
enough's enough. Enough's enough.
Okay. I'm done now.
Sorry, we need to
I'm
wrap this
done.
up.
Calm
That was the
down.
last thing I was gonna say about it.
I'm over here beating a dead horse. I mean, Lucy. I mean, my bad. Sorry.
Stop.
We're done.
God damn.
But
All you can say
yes.
is something. All you can say is listen and then something mid. All right. That's all I'm hearing.
Hey, the bit's done, brother.
All right.
I was
Chill.
gonna say, at some point between here and next Thursday, I do want to sit down with you and catch Brogan up on some of the more previous events that had taken place.
Cool.
That kind of makes sense.
Oh yeah.
I would also like some of your guys' help recapping some of said previous events at some point throughout the week, if you guys wouldn't mind helping with that.
I'm gonna politely decline.
Damn. Damn.
These events are a hot minute old, so even I'm having trouble remembering all of them.
Yeah, even as the DM, all I can do is base some of it off my notes. I can give generalized stuff, but there's definitely going to be stuff I forgot, you know? I dip to make it cheesy. Ooh, go enjoy your cheesy. Alrighty, well, this was a great session, guys. Thank you guys for pulling everything together. Y'all are free to go. You don't have to leave, though.
I do my quick virtual camera tutorial real quick, because this is something that anybody could use too. Like if Lucy or someone else with the PNG tuber kit, anyone else has one. If they want to like have it on camera for when you show the Discord chat on stream. Because did you notice I was doing that earlier?
I
No,
thought
didn't
I
notice
saw
as well.
your. I thought I
That's
saw
kind
your
of
bubble.
yeah, because I was kind of demonstrating what I was talking about with the virtual camera thing. Because it's pretty easy to set up. You just have to, like, you have to go into Discord, like your camera setting, and select OBS virtual camera, and then in OBS, you just go like click this little wheel next to start virtual camera, and you can do specifically a source or a scene. Like I could do just my PNG tuber as a source, or I could go to the scene and pick like my PNG tuber scene and do that. And then
Yeah, that's what I do for my.
Except
yeah,
it's weird
that's
for
how
me.
I put my PNG.
Cause like if you see in my screen share, like it's mirrored on my end. But like I noticed when it was on Taft's screen earlier, it was not mirrored. So it's like that part's just a little weird. But yeah, just I guess now it's only mirrored on your end.
It took me watching that stream to see what you said. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like pretty easy to set up, and yeah, like Austin, if you wanted to, and like have it so it wouldn't show the QR code, you could just do the virtual camera in OBS and have it just do that source.
Yeah, I don't know why it was doing that before. or God, I don't know why it was doing that now, because it wasn't before.
It was probably just having some like connection issue or something. Like when it was doing that, was the like camera not working on your stream, or did it like bug out for a second maybe?
It was only doing that after I like killed the feed.
Okay, yeah, that's why then, because there was like it knew that nothing was using it,
Oh, wow,
or that it wasn't
quick. Nice.
connected to anything.
But even then, I don't know why it was showing anything, because like at that point,
It's a little time.
I don't know why it would show anything, because you guys were talking about a barcode showing up, and on my end, it was literally just the program's logo.
Huh. Because I saw the QR code a couple times on stream.
Corinne, breathe and take care of yourself.
Yes.
Heavy on the breathe part. Derailing one-liner.
Sorry, I was checking on Harry. Brother is tired. He's going through some shit, you know? We all love Harry.
Yeah.
We just want to make sure our Harry dad's doing good. Tonight was a very good night. This was a good return to form for you guys, and I will say, honestly, it showed a lot of the best parts about this group.
It showed that Brogan can be silent sometimes. You know what I'm
And Malcolm can be very loud sometimes.
saying? That's Phil RP, actually. That's outside of game. We're talking about in-game stuff. DM. I'm putting you on Reddit. DM.
That's crazy.
Whoa, not the Reddit mod move. Damn.
Yeah, they're gonna read you on Crispy's Tavern Tales, bro. And Crit Crab.
No, not Crit Crab. I watch Crit Crab. Fuck you. You can't put me on Crit Crab. That'd be weird. I can't watch an episode about myself.
Did a cardinal sin
no,
by
fuck you,
speaking
dude.
against the
That would
boy
be
Malcolm.
awful. I'd be at work listening to it, and I'd be like, "Oh, this is about me. My night's ruined. I want to kill everyone now."
You may not know this, but Malky Welky is my close personal friend. And
Shoot my phone out of anger. I swear to God.
I haven't seen him in months, but I'm pretty sure that's what he sounds like.
It's pretty close.
That's weird.
I love that dude. He's great. Well, I think tonight calls for some cozy games. So that's pretty much what I'm settling into. What are you all going to be up to?
I'm just here to hang out, you know.
That's
Just
fair.
chill.
Nice
Chill and vibe
fair.
with the fellas.
'Tis valid like a salad.
Valid like a salad, it's real. It's so real. I'm gonna lay on my futon like a crouton.
Hell yeah, bro.